Oh boy, are we hyped? Because I certainly am. Welcome everyone. It's 3 minutes past 10. Boy, are we gonna have a fun time today. It's side missions time in Mass Effect, and then once we're finished with that, we're gonna go to Palaven, the Turian homeworld, so stick around for that. One and all, no matter what time of day it is for you, whether it's morning, evening, or afternoon, be welcome here. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Make sure you grab a drink, have it next to you, make sure that you're being kind to yourself. If you haven't given yourself a compliment today yet, do so now. And for those of you who would like to, please give me your mental health and physical health out of 10. I would love to know how you're doing today. Whether you're watching from the VOD, whether you're watching live, whether you're active in chat, not active in chat, in the background, whatever, it's lovely to have you here. Thanks for making me a part of your day. And hopefully we can all learn from each other's perspectives today in our analytical run of Mass Effect. We got a lot of I've got something interesting to talk about with you beforehand. So if you play D&D or if you play tabletop role-playing games, stick around, because that's going to be first before we do Mass Effect. And then we're going to talk about and then we're going to go back into Mass Effect. So sit back and relax. Very good. All right, if you want to know the music that's currently going on, that's about to happen right now, this is Pocket Bard. Today we're gonna be just like always, the music that we like to listen to in between things, if it's not like calm meditating music, is this, which is really nice. I'm a big fan of Pocket Bard. It's not sponsored. I'm just giving credit because that's what they want when you put stuff on stream. So always happy to. It's a wonderful tool that lets you like do completely royalty-free music for tabletop role-playing games and things like that. If you haven't tried it out yet, you should. Not sponsored. Again, very important. All right, Ash, Rain, Kit, Colin, Baron. Doing the roll call. It's very nice to see all you guys here. I'm sorry that, yeah, side effect, correct. The side quest effect. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling, tired and sick, Baron. 7, head to work. Oof, feels bad, man. But it's okay. You didn't call in sick, so you've committed to it, and happy to hear it. I hope that you're okay. A 7 is not too bad, you know? Mental 10 out of 10, awesome. Awesome, keep that streak. Physical -4 out of 10. Less awesome, but I'm glad that you're here anyway, so you can relax with us. It's very nice. Let's see if we can have like a little space station kind of vibe here. Ooh, ooh yeah, I like this. Okay. Hello, friends.
Hello.
What do you mean? I'm not AFKing. I'm here planning the stream. I'm just letting people know that I'm here. Rain is speaking in no mic chat, which is very bad of them, because don't they know that there's an entire stream that cannot see what you're typing. I'm just saying. Make your voice heard. Shout it from the rooftops. People already know what you sound like. We did Baldur's Gate together for like 100 episodes. I'm contemplating whether it'd be better to write in YouTube chat than here to make it more visibly open. Oh shit! Wow! You pre-watched. Are you pre-watching the stream? The only issue is latency is real. Yeah, no, that's fair. You're pre. Oh, there we go. The problem is the latency. Yeah, you've been pre-watching. Stop stream sniping me. Now is your time to interact with the stream, so give likes and stuff so that more people can know that we're here. Ash, how are you feeling today?
I'm okay.
Okay. Are you ready to learn about some very interesting rules made by a DM in a D&D game?
No.
Because let me tell you, the tabletop community is buzzing. They were buzzing about this. The post has since been removed. I don't know why, but it's been getting a lot of traction. Rain, how are you feeling today? Also, I don't know if there's latency, because if you... No! only if you're on the stream. Like, if you mute the YouTube stream, then you can just hear me. And you'll be able to chat on YouTube, and I will be able to see your chats immediately as they pop up. Because you'll hear me saying it. But what's weird is that, oh shit. What's going to be weird is that maybe I will reply to your message before you post it because the stream will like catch up later. I don't know. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? I want you, when you're going to say the word now, okay? When you hear me say go, you're going to say the word now. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, so I saw that right now, and we're going to go back to the stream and check that as the rest of chat. What happened there? Did you see now come through before or after I said go? Because if it's before, that's wild. We're doing time travel. Yeah, this is some Tenet bullshit. Oh, it was after? Wait, what was after? Oh no, this is like on 3 or after 3. Did we do now? Did the now come after or did the go come after? Because the creepy part would be if my voice came after their message in chat. That would be the creepy part. Oh. All right. I'm ready to show you something fun. That's what I'm sort of worried about, that it'll be confusing, but to be fair, it doesn't matter that much. I don't think people are really that bothered. Yeah, it's literally like, it's like a second, yeah. Okay, sick. Right, it's time for me to show you something very interesting. So we're gonna go here. I'm going to show you, I'm gonna show you a picture here. So this, my dear friends, is a very, very interesting piece of media. I'm gonna show it to, if you're already reading ahead, you'll know what we're talking about. But it's just, I just want us to look through it together and see. So, we're gonna give some opinions about this, and I'd love to know your perspectives on it as well. But basically, this is from a subreddit called D&D Horror Stories. It's a great subreddit. You should definitely check it out. But essentially, this person just laid out 44 rules for their D&D game that their DM gave to the group.
My favorite rule is the 34th one.
Oh, did you read this? Wait, you read this? Okay. We're gonna get there, because I haven't read this yet. This is blind for me. So, wait. Oh, that 34. Okay, cool. All right, great. All right, nice, cool. Successfully trolled. Are you fucking happy? Thank you. Awesome.
Yes, very.
So cool.
Thank you.
So cool. You know what? I have a cheese ball now. Look at this. I have a cheese ball. It's filled with melted mozzarella, and you don't get any of it. It's mine now.
That's fine.
Fuck you.
I mean, if you wanna, I just might have to charge you.
I don't.
Oh.
I'm going away to
Why
eat my
not?
cheese
Now I'm
ball.
offended.
Explain to Baron what Rule 34 means, why this joke is funny.
Porn! It's Rule 34 of the internet. It's... everyone knows it. Okay.
Yeah, clearly not everyone knows it, if someone's asking about it.
They know it, they just don't know they know it.
Nice. Alright, the cheese ball's finished. So yeah, Rule 34 is a rule of the internet that if something exists, there's porn of it. So everyone's made porn of everything. And
Which
you
is
can
great
go look
because
and find it.
it means...
I mean, it's not always
Disney,
great. There's some
Disney
illegal
has a
stuff
vault
there.
Disney has a vault of porn of their characters because they legally own the rights to it.
That's fantastic.
Like when you pitch a show, like to Disney and stuff, they show you examples of porn made from all the characters. Go, this will happen to your show.
Oh my god, I love that.
Are you okay with that? And
Okay.
what's even better is some of the like lead artists on some of these shows make some of the porn themselves. So
of course they do. All right. So we're going to talk about tabletop for a second. So if anyone here is interested in things like tabletop, this is a good time to listen up. So my DM just posted this after a hiatus. Enjoy. I haven't read this. This is blind reading. I'll just put shit out now that's going to change before anyone goes through with anything. Okay. Alright, so imagine, if you will, I know I'm prejudging before I've read it, but imagine, if you will, it's on D&D Horror Stories, a DM that has come back from a big break, and the first thing you read is, I'll just put shit out now that's going to change. And it's like, oh boy. Were they fighting before? I feel like I really need to know... the sort of... How do I put this? Also, why am I... Hold on. Oh, I am live. Oh, okay, it's just changed. Seriously, the YouTube interface changes literally every day. It's so difficult to keep up with. Yeah, so this is context. This is context, Rain. I'm explaining context now. Oh wait, no, I'm explaining my opinion as things. I already explained context. I would like to know the context. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. I would like to know the context. Yes. I would like to know what gave rise to a DM coming out of... Because before I even read these rules, I feel like I already know that this stuff generally doesn't come out of nowhere. Either the DM has come out because of what this group might have done, or because of how they perceive the group to be, or they've done it because of like past experiences. But yeah, let's read these rules. Number 1, I'm timing turns. I don't give a fuck if it's unfair in your opinion because your spells are hard or you don't know what square to move to. You get 1 minute to know all the actions you want to take or I skip your turn. Okay. Harshly worded. Yeah, the hostile tone, for sure. The hostile tone tells me something that has happened behind the scenes that we aren't privy to at the moment. I agree 100%. I think there's a lot of hostility there. But rule 1 is not that bad. Timing turns,
Also,
not that bad. If you want to create,
I feel like
yeah, go for it.
I feel like a lot of this could probably be attributed to maybe 1 or 2 problem players in the group.
It could also be that, yeah. Yeah, especially, yeah. Like, well, rule 1, I'm okay with people taking a little bit longer, but if there's consistently, like if you're consistently waiting for like, let's say 5 entire minutes, then that's a bit wild. And then I would start putting a bit of restrictions, or I would start pushing. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think rule 1 is fine. I think it should be worded better. So again, I'm gonna put a blanket statement out here. I'm pretty sure that you could word all of these rules a lot better. But so far, rule number 1 is fine. Number 2, if you want harder fights, bring a second character sheet and expect to twiddle your thumbs when you die. I'm not gonna baby anyone. Okay, I mean, well, fucking alright, Chad. You know, I think DMs don't realize, a DM like this does not realize that they are just God here, and it's really not, it's not an issue of fairness if you can do anything you want anyway. The game is inherently unfair if you make the rules. So that's why adversarial, like, ways of playing just make no sense to me.
See, that rule to me shouts that their players have been wanting harder fights, but they don't want the possibility of dying still.
Maybe, yeah.
Like,
yeah, maybe.
If you want a harder fight, expect to, like, possibly die.
Expect to be wounded, yeah. But I would never be like, I'm not going to baby anyone. Anyway, we've got 44 rules to get through, so we're gonna keep going. Number 3, if you call me or my rolls unfair, you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna kill these, and we're going to do it in the next tabletop thing. So, hold on a second. I'm only going to do the first 16. And then we're going to do the rest in the next tabletop stream, because this is a Mass Effect stream. So I'm going to, yeah, hold on a second. Let me just add that here. I would like to link these quickly. So, tabletop. Gimme. Okay. And then that link. And then that link. Okay, cool. Boop. All right, here we go. Rule 3. If you call me or my roles unfair, I'll get up and go home. And if you got to ride with me, you can find your own way back and suck it up. It just sounds like they're at their wits' end. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It reads like someone who's been pushed to the absolute limit. And I'm not trying to excuse this kind of behavior, but it's like...
Maybe one of the problem players is someone who consistently gets a ride with them. So it's like...
Yeah, 100%.
It's like, I'm not using any names, but you know who you are.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is targeted towards one person, for sure. Yeah, maybe that's why they made it the first rule. I don't know, Baron. You probably... Maybe. Okay, Colin. My current campaign, I'm playing definitely like that. Joining now. Sat in on 2 sessions and still haven't gotten to play because it's taken them 12 hours to get from a camp to a town. Push narratively. Pressure the DM to push, or push yourself if you're a player. Just be like, hey guys, let's get going. Let's lock in, you know? Like, you can make it, hi Alfred. You can make it, how do I put this? You can make it fun. Like, you can word it in a fun kind of way when you say things like, you know, let's focus, or let's lock in, or I think we should do this, or whatever. Like, you can push the story as a player, and as a DM or a GM, it is the GM's responsibility to push things if things are taking too long, I believe.
You could also just be like, as a GM, be like, just for narrative brevity, you spend the next couple of days traveling, because it's nothing much is going to happen. You just, you know.
Sometimes I find if there are people who are role-playing and they're having a scene together, and I feel a lot of people find it very difficult to end role-play scenes, especially if they're having fun, and especially if there are 2 of them. So I like to screen wipe when I feel there's a narrative time for me to interject, because a lot of times I'll find that some players will the conversation will be like, well, or like, well, there we go, and then they'll start some other like casual thing, and it'll be like, whoa, hold on. The scene is over, let's move on. So you can do that. That is something that I recommend. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, rule 3 is a bit harsh, obviously, but calling a role unfair is like it's something to talk about as adults together, right? If you feel
it's a dice game.
It's a dice game, right? Roles are unfair. That's how roles work. The fact is that as soon as you put dice into something, you take away your agency in success and failure, partly because they are dice. And the problem with that, the most frustrating part about that, is that it literally tricks your brain into predicting success or failure. That's how gambling works. That's why gambling uses these things like dice. Because they trick your brain into playing and keeping going. Because your brain thinks it's going to succeed when there are a certain number of failures. And that's not how dice work. They're random. So yeah. Rolls are rolls. They're not unfair or fair, they're just rolls. Number 4, I'm going to take your character's loot away as regularly as you want it given out. Rule 3 will apply here. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, if you call it unfair, I'll get up and go home. Okay. So a DM that's obviously not ready to listen to their players is not someone who's ready to be a DM, in my opinion. But yeah, this also, I'm not sure what they might be referring to here. Like, I'm going to take your character's loot away.
Someone's probably been bitching that they've not been getting enough like magic items or something.
Maybe.
It's like, well, if you want more, then I'm gonna. But then why have moments where you lose them as well? Then, like,
I would not take it away. Also, hi, Sylv.
I think it's more like they're wanting the game probably to be like, maybe they're wanting magical items or something like that to be less common. Maybe. So they don't want the party to have too many of them.
But then say that. Like, I don't know why it has to be this giant song
they
and
might
dance.
have done. They might have done already. Yeah. We don't know. We don't have the context for that.
Okay, so my opinion is, right, if it is that bad and if it's got to this point, then then don't play. Just find another group. If you have to put in 44 rules where you are this angry, this is not the right group for you. You need to find a new group. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just find a new group. So yeah, anyway. Number 5, if you don't act out any of your persuasion or intimidation or any other social checks you fail before you even roll, you fail immediately because you aren't even trying and you're making the game lame for everyone else. This is an expectation that you should set at the beginning of the game, and I'm not... It's something that you should democratically set. This is not something that this is something that players and GMs should agree on, whether they're okay with, I'd like to try and persuade them, especially if you have players that are anxious about role-playing. Now,
hello.
I am a big fan of sometimes you do need a little bit of a push, especially if you are more shy with this kind of stuff. I like to give prompts, and I like to put you on the spot a little bit, because that is partly the point of the R in role-playing games. Like, you're playing a role. So at some point, there must be a little bit of, just, take a deep breath and go for it, right? But that doesn't mean that I will push you to do it all the time and make you uncomfortable if you're not doing it, and like automatically fail you for some reason. If you're not feeling up to doing it, you shouldn't be forced to do it. And at least you could describe it. Yeah, exactly, Rain, rather than act it out. Yeah.
Yeah, and some people, you can have moments where words just fail you, and you just cannot figure out because, and some people will want to play characters that are better at themselves than they themselves are at a specific skill.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
And that skill could be being able to read another person. Because like you could be reading what their level of like how to persuade them. You could be reading that wrong, but then your roll would say that you succeeded in it. So
you can't expect, if a player makes a legendary orator, let's say, and then you expect the player to be a legendary orator. That's not how it works. They get a chance to roleplay as that person, but they will never be that person. Because they're not as good at the skill, maybe. And if they're not as good at the skill, why should your built character be limited in skill to the skills you have as a player? That's really stupid.
Like, my character has 20 charisma. I have 3 at best.
Yes.
I had a beautiful situation at a LARP once where it was a religious gathering of like various like big world religions gathered together to discuss something that was causing a war. A schism in one of the big religions was about to cause a war. So everyone, leaders of the religions, gathered together to discuss this and try to like decide on what's going to happen. My character had been written to support side A, but side A's player, who like did the talking, was extremely timid, and well, timid is the wrong word, but just was not a good orator. While side B had a person who could like talk. What would be a good?
Eloquently.
Yeah, and could convince anyone to do anything. Yeah, extremely eloquent and very convincing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What do you do?
My character switched sides pretty quickly because of how the situation was going.
Yeah, it's just hard, and that's where you need a good GM to step in there and be like, I realize you intend your character to possess a skill that you don't have. That's fine. Let's work with that. And that is also part of the main reason why we play RPGs anyway. We play roles to practice skills that we're not good at in real life. We play roles to try and get better at something. That's one of the main reasons why people play these things. I suck at words. I suck even more at saying the words in a charismatic manner. Fuck having to act it out. Yeah, see, if you're not comfortable with that, I would never force you. I think, like I said, if I were your GM, I would give you a bit of a push in a couple of sort of key moments where I felt like it was necessary, but only if I felt throughout the session that you were ready for that. If you had felt like, if I could feel from you that, the vibes were right, then I would do that. But if not, then just describe it. It's fine. Yeah, if player limit went over skill limit, I guess there are no mages anymore, Exactly right. Another thing also to keep in mind, I think, with charismatic people, speeches, debates, and whatnot are also often prepared beforehand. A good orator in front of a stage has prepared their speech. They're not necessarily good at improv charisma because of it. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The one who made these rules still cares about the group. That's why he didn't leave and start a new group. Instead, he's giving all of them a last chance. You know what? That is what it feels like. It does feel like this is your last chance. It's just worded in such an unfortunate way that just kind of... it's like, what? Like, if you're that pissed off, then if it's gotten to this point, then a last chance isn't necessary. Just get up and go. If it's like this, then you just the resentment is clear. Yeah.
Yeah, like I came in here in the middle of this, and this looks like this is someone who is very pissed off. I wouldn't want to play with this person anymore.
Yeah, it's wild. Okay, number 6. If you don't pick up cues for side quests, that's not my problem. Get over yourself. It's not a video game. It's a role-playing pen and paper-based game with miniatures. I'm not holding your hand if you choose not to pursue shit. In a less hostile worded way, I'm fine with this. Like making it a little bit trickier to leave hints for. Well, not making it unintentionally, not making it unnecessarily difficult to to give player hooks, but rather just being like, if a group doesn't decide to follow an arc, that's fine. Then, you know, they decide to do something else, and then you roll with that. I don't think you need to act like they're being dumb about it. They're just choosing to do something else.
Well, this also feels like they've been complaining about the lack of side quests.
Maybe, yeah.
Where they've also been like walking past people, like talking about like
those
people
things
going missing or something.
Yeah.
Like, this town, a lot of people have been going missing this town. Oh well, let's continue on.
Yeah, I've had players like this for sure.
Where are all the side quests? Like,
number 7.
Bitch,
if
you just.
Yeah, exactly.
You just walk past a crime scene.
This rule list is also intimidating. I've already got to learn the rules of the game. Now I have to learn personal rules that don't really jive with the game rules. That's also kind of what tabletop is, Alferg, but not in this way. Like, not worded like this. Expectations are set above and beyond what the rules are. And there are certain things, I wouldn't even call them rules. I call them expectations, because that's how we expect. So we come together to play a game like this, and that's and that's it. Okay, rule 7. If you move to a square in combat, there's no takebacks. I mean, this is the shittiest rule I think I've ever heard of. My guy, rule 7, this is not chess. Yeah, exactly. This is not like touch piece, move piece. You know, this, Jesus. Okay, that's just stupid. I think if you had a player who was, you know, constantly retconning things that they've done, I just still don't understand why you would word it like this. Which is going to be what I say at the end of every rule here.
The context for that might be they then want to change where they go because of the consequences of moving there?
Maybe. In which case I would say no. And then I would just say,
like,
hello.
they move, they find out because they move, something happens, like, oh no, then I want to move somewhere else.
Yeah,
like,
no. You wouldn't know, so you move, yeah. Number 8, you tell every single person what you're doing before you do it. You don't fucking roll dice and then say you're casting Fireball. You tell us all, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, that just sounds like a reasonable rule.
I hate it.
You don't roll, so you get like a nat 20, like, oh yeah, I hit him.
I can't. What? I hate it. Half of my whole job as a GM is to tell you to roll things. Don't roll things before I call for a roll. This is not me on a power trip. This is me creating certainty for the whole group. That's the job of a GM. So if you just I'm going to do this and then roll perception or whatever, I'm like, no, roll when I tell you to roll, please.
I got a 23, so I guess I'm going to stab him.
Yeah, so, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's a fair rule, 100%. Number 9, I will give out exhaustion more frequently. If you argue, go home, you can actually fight me over it, or you can DM yourself. Okay, well, okay, whatever. I don't care about this. This is up to personal preference, like, sure. All right, rule 10. Every snide comment you make to an NPC will be remembered and paid back in triplicate. You all seem to believe there is little consequence. Oh. Okay, well, this is just a spiteful. This seems very spiteful.
Yeah.
I think the context would be, I imagine, that it would be that the GM is taking this a little bit personally. Hi, Duddles. We're reading 44 rules by a GM who seems a little bit fed up to hear by their players, and we're reading exactly how not to word things when you give rules and expectations. So rule 10, consequences are totally fine, but I think what might have happened here is the GM is personalizing comments that players make about NPCs and thinking that it's about their skill at creating an NPC, which is just, that's a pretty cringe level of insecurity. I think it's something that you should probably try and get out of your system as soon as possible as a GM, because players deserve the freedom to make whatever comment they like. it's a role-playing game. If they're making a comment specifically about the quality of your NPC, then that's a bit rude, and they should check themselves. But if it's a character...
It feels more like... Yeah, it feels more like maybe the GM's created NPCs they think are like really cool and stuff, but then in character the party's being like, oh, what a fucking loser kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Because like, if the players are legit, like, because yes, some players are like that, they believe that there are no consequences, they can be assholes to other people, then yeah, that is something that should probably be dealt with in a manner that fits the world, fits the game.
Speaking of which,
this is not how to word this. Yes.
I learned about a great monster you can unleash upon murder hobo parties.
Oh?
It's a vengeful spirit, and it literally can't be killed with violence unless you use radiant damage. But,
that's great. I like that. Well,
Amazing.
Like whenever it goes to 0 hit points, it regains 1 hit point, and it can only be defeated unless you use radiant damage. But if you don't have radiant damage, it can only be defeated by when it's on 1 hit point, not attacking for a round.
Whoa.
It has to take 0 damage for an entire round when it's on 1 hit point, and then it would go away.
That's awesome. I like that a lot. That's very interesting. Okay. Number 11. You will not be given a mega dungeon every session. A temple is not the size of a small city, neither is a cave. The shit will happen when it's natural and organic. Go play some roguelike if you want that. Also fair. You don't need to be a dick about it, but that's sensible. Not everything needs to be a meat grinder, you know? I mean, Jesus, my group literally decided that. We were like, this is a Star Wars game. We're not a fan of the meat grinder light dungeons, you know? So we keep them few and far between, or if they're there at all. Really, encounters are more like encounters rather than entire cave systems and things. And when they are, they're more narratively driven. But again, this is up to the table. Number 12, the travel portion is done. You want to travel continents doing literally whatever you want, whenever you want, go play World of Warcraft or play D&D with ChatGPT. This sounds like the GM does not want to create entire countries, and that's totally fair. You don't have to be forced to do that. Just make sure your players understand that. And yeah, I just kind of, I think if you want to focus on one single city in a campaign, that's totally possible. That can be done. Consequence is not punishment. Snide comments get snide comments, but nothing more, and never because I feel the party needs to learn their place. I mean, they're described as actually gods at a point. I mean, yes, I would never seek to punish players for actions of characters. I would seek to give consequences for characters. So if a character pisses off someone who has a tendency to bear grudges, that will have a consequence later if they don't, watch what they're doing. But there's, but yeah, and in that case, it would be putting the character in their place. But I don't think I would word it like that. It would be more like, so I agree with you, I guess. It's just, yeah, it's consequences over punishment. It's not it would never be a punishment for the player, because the player is playing the character.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what I mean with something that fits the world, as in it's for the character. And what I was snorting about there was, Nuge.
Oh, nice.
Nuge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're late with no good reason, I'm gonna halve your character's hit points for the entire session. I understand this impulse, but
again, that feels loaded at maybe one person.
Yeah, but punishing characters for player actions is just as bad as punishing players for character actions. I hate I hate rewarding for something that a player does. I hate for something that a player does that's bad. I hate saying oh, your character takes, we joke about your character suddenly takes 1d6 psychic damage or whatever. But if I were to actually do that, that makes me a giant dick. I would never do that. That sounds incredibly vindictive. Okay, rule 14. If you don't show up for no good reason, and that will be determined by me alone if no one else has the guts to say shit for fear of upsetting one another, that also sounds like a loaded statement with context. The first time you'll find yourself losing either a whole level or up to 3 major items of your own. Jesus. The second time you do it in a row, you'll be removed from the chat and the group full stop. I have no fucking time for people to not show up. Look, not showing up without a reason is not cool. We all know this. But I think I don't, you just don't, the GM is not a dictator. This is a democratic process. And I just kind of find that if you're gonna, like, if the party agrees on this, great. But the GM, the way that you set rules and expectations around a table is not, these are the rules. It's, these are my expectations. How can we fit these to match yours? And then you work with each other to figure it out. This is a my way or the highway set of rules, and it just feels...
See...
It just feels wild. But again...
I've been part of a game where a player has been kicked out for a similar reason. But it's been like... For like 90% of the sessions, they either showed up late or on like at session time or like 10 minutes before. It's like, oh, I'm not showing up. I'm going out for like a drink with friends instead. It's like, oh, duh.
Right. Yeah.
Like it's like, well, okay then. If you're not interested in the game, just leave.
I would remove people for that, but I would at least talk with the players. I'm not a dictator. I'm not.
Oh yeah. We did all agree. Like, yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Definitely not okay. I'm scared for the remaining 28 rules. Well, chat, you can check them out in the next tabletop stream, which might be soon, because I think it's been a while, and we're gonna play Mass Effect soon. But we've got two more rules. If you get too stoned or drunk to play, I will go home without a warning. Your warning is here. I feel this. I think that if you are under the influence of stuff, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're making choices that let you be like incapacitated for a session, then I feel the frustration. I definitely do. Can you quickly pan up to see the first few rules? You don't have to read them. We'll just skim read. Okay, cool. When I make a discussion about them, then I'll scroll up to the top. Number 16, if you get up for bong or smoke or whatever breaks every 10 minutes, I will simply pack up and go home. I'm sick of waiting for every bloke to be at the table. Okay. And finally, we arrive at the first confirmation that this is built-up aggression from a long time. It feels like this GM, as Ash and I have said a lot of times before, it feels like this GM has had multiple problems with multiple players and is just voicing their frustration in a particularly dictatorish way. Yeah. My conclusion remains the same as it did before, only now we have confirmation for it. That this is just not the way to do it. But some of these rules are fine. Like, some of these rules, totally fair. I think this is, I just think this could be, it's very clear. My only advice for this, as another tabletop role-playing game player, would be to leave this group because you're very clearly over it. And no D&D is better than bad D&D. And I will die on that hill. Also, taking a whole level, I get the party can be different levels, but I can only imagine this going bad. Imagine being underleveled because the DM just didn't like your reason. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. See, a lot of that comes from anger to me. It definitely comes from anger. Why post this on D&D Horror Stories if not to make people point at the DM and laugh? There's some real stinky intentions here on both sides. I'm starting to understand why this post was removed. Because this is gone from D&D Horror Stories now. We're just getting this from Twitter. and I'm starting to understand why. I think that the truth lies somewhere in the history of this table, and there must be trackable reasons as to how we got here that are evident in the wording of the DM here. So yeah. Cool. All right, if you want to go check out the rest of that, we can we'll do this again in the next tabletop stream, so you can come and check that out. The rules are unnecessarily punishing, but the reaction to making them is understandable. Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, lead with empathy and lead with curiosity. Just like Ash did at the beginning, immediately going off to context for all these rules and like how a DM could have possibly reached this conclusion and things like that. Yeah, very good.
Me thinks perhaps the person who put this on D&D Horror Stories is one of the problem players this was addressed to. Personally.
Might be. We don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. The person who made these rules showed a lot of patience, I can tell. It does feel like a end of your rope kind of message, doesn't it? But again, this is what I said. If you're at the end of your rope, then go. You should just go already. This person shouldn't be allowed to DM no matter the context, just kind of fucked up and seems like he doesn't want any sort of fun. The difference here is that some of the rules are very much... There's a bit of a mix, right, Duddle? So some of the rules I've found are, yeah, very much like hardcore. The DM very, like, clearly wants a hardcore experience and clearly has some ideas that we definitely don't share about what, you know, TTRPG should be, particularly blurring the lines between players and characters. That is something that we've noticed, especially in the rules like, you know, auto-failing persuasion checks if you don't roleplay as your character, like that kind of stuff. Blurring lines between player and character, in my opinion, not okay. And yeah, you should absolutely get more experience and then DM later when you're willing to be a little bit more open to ideas, because that is the job of a GM as well. Having said that, a lot of these rules, like we've been talking about, just sound like someone who was incredibly frustrated by players as well.
On a note, the context for the roleplay thing could be they might not even be trying to describe it. They might just be like, I roll for persuade. Like, they might not even be putting that
they might not even be describing, The point is, there's a lot we don't know about this. There's a lot of context that we're missing. With these rules on the face of it, I agree. I wouldn't want to be in this game. But I also think that we have all, if we're giving the benefit of the doubt to the DM, we all know players who would do these things. We all know players who would have brought out these kinds of emotions if you were the DM or GM. I have. I've been on both sides of this. So yeah. But yeah, there are very much like, some of these rules do stink very much of like no fun allowed kind of vibes. It's a DM really trying to make this group work. I'm guessing they're mostly cool people when it comes to stuff other than D&D, and it's the only group they can make. It might be. It might be scary. Like, a lot of people are like, they take the phrase no D&D is better than bad D&D, and they throw it away because they really can't find another group besides this, which often happens. Some of the rules are worded such that they are more reactions from repeated bad experience, which is what makes this less black and white. Yeah. We'll have to understand, too, that this post was removed. It was posted by a player, and that muddies the water when it comes to intention. I agree. When it was posted, the fact that it's posted by a player means, like... I mean, D&D Horror Stories is pretty much from the other side, so, like, players posting about DMs or DMs posting about players. But, yeah. Would I play with these rules, though? No, me neither. I absolutely wouldn't.
Yeah, no.
Have we considered that the players could have been dickish because the DM could have always been a cunt? But yeah, we have no context, so we can only really look at this from an outsider perspective. Agree with you guys, it's likely not so black and white. But that's also a good point. So that highlights, again, like we're saying, that there's a lot of context we're missing from this. We're only really reading this from a surface level. We don't know the people involved. But you could be 100% right. It could be that the GM is just a giant dick and has no patience for players, and that's why, like, yeah, that's why I'm not really ready to pass a judgment on either the DM or the players. We're just kind of looking at possibilities.
Because you think the thing of like, I will determine what is a good enough reason for being away from a session, and like they might be that, okay, your car broke down, that's a good enough reason. Or they might be that your car broke down, we'll go get public transport then. Yeah. Yeah, it's very much... It smacks of both. This just makes me happy I got all these lovely games I'm in. I'm thankful as well, dude. I have such a... This is why I communicate so readily how thankful I am directly to you every time we play at the end of every game, and I'm as intense about it every time as I was the time before, because I understand. I'm very much like, I try to keep my ear to the ground as to how other people have these experiences. I mean, we have streams where we talk about tabletop stuff, and I'm well aware of what things go on in sort of the public sphere and how other people have experiences, and to have a group that is this in sync with each other and what we want out of things, not perfect by any means, but who is, to have that is a wonderful privilege, and I'm always thankful for that, for sure. Tabletop should be good fun and such, not constant misery and shit. We got enough of that IRL. Exactly. Yep.
Manageable misery.
Beach episode 1. Please.
Shut up and get back in the pain cage.
Oh, just let me get Kiara in a bikini.
Ooh, that'd be cool. You should find art of that. Muraluka in a bikini. That'd be great.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Let's play some Mass Effect, shall we? Yeah, I think we're going to talk about this on the next tabletop session, but if you want to find all 3 rules, you can find them very easily on Twitter, but I think I will also post them. I will put them in the tabletop chat, and we can talk about it. So if you're not part of the tabletop chat, join the Discord and be part of it. I will quickly look at... I will post it in chat, and I will just say discuss instead of in media. Hold on just a second while I start Mass Effect at the same time. Okay. So we're going to go here. Thunder. Feel the thunder. Is it storming where you are?
Yes. We are in thunder.
Cool. Imagine Dragons is one of my favorite bands ever. Non-sarcastically.
They've got like one song.
What do you mean?
Titles, no.
I can't wait for the beach episode on Coruscant and Rio gets fucking arrested because he's not concealing his appearance. Yep.
No.
The beach episode on Coruscant will be spent trying to find a beach on Coruscant.
They've probably got some like synthetic beaches, you know.
Oh my
They
God,
have like a hotel somewhere.
I could imagine they've got like a resort, like fucking zone.
Yeah, they probably have a resort.
But like in fucking BioShock Infinite with that fake beach in the sky.
Oh shit! Oh, I remember that. That was so cool. Oh. Well, Rio knows where a tree is. Oh! Oh! Are you gonna take? Whoa! Are you gonna take the party there?
Tree?
Are you gonna take the party there? Oh my god! That would be so wild, dude.
Rain,
that would be wild. Sorry, we're not back. We're here.
Can I get arrested, like, for dance drunking on top, like, dancing drunk on top of the tallest peak? Shut up! Drunk dancing on top of the tallest peak of Coruscant.
Sorry, Ash, mistakes are not allowed. Also, yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. I don't know, Imagine Dragons rhymed swivels with levels by saying swevels. Sounds like lyrical genius to me, Alberg. I'm just saying. Yeah, a real tree.
Yo. That's
really
dude.
Cool. Please don't bring Sethrin. Please.
Oh, God.
Oh, hi, Arglak. Hey. Okay.
Yay, Dados. See you soon.
Yeah, I'm getting some water, so I'll be right back, and we'll come back with a recap. So, yeah, do your thing.
That's my thing.
I'm gonna get chocolate. BRB.
Oh, give me some.
Yeah, we'll share.
Nah.
He wants for us to keep the chat entertained while he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Alright.
Right. Okay.
I was about to start singing Banana Man, so it came back on the right.
Everyone knows the peak rhyming happened when Eminem rhymed orange with blorange. Yeah, correct. Okay. Right. It is episode 3 of Mass Effect 3, and where last we left off on episode 2, we played around in the Citadel. We explored everything there was to explore. We looked at some cool mod areas, we did some cool side quests, and we picked up quite a lot of missions to perform out in, space. This is going to be the first time we actually go to space this episode. We also went to the Council, got our Spectre status reinstated and upheld. We have some really cool toys we have access to for Spectres. And we were introduced back to the Normandy. We have our brand new Kelly Chambers, except this time she's called Samantha Traynor. And there's also Joker's back, and we have, on our crew so far, we have Liara and James, but Caden got wounded on Mars, but that was in episode 1, so you can go back and watch that. And then there was also Oh, once we went to the council to plead for help with the Reapers, they, in their infinite knowledge and wisdom, and also an understandable fear of the Reapers coming to their own planets, which they already are, denied our request for help. So we're looking to go through them, bypassing the political channel completely and going straight to the leaders of the planets where hopefully they will be able to help us, particularly not just because of Earth being under attack, but also because we might have a weapon built by the Protheans and not finished in time for the Reapers to wipe them out and be used that could help us in our fight against them. So that is what we're going to look off. That's what we're going to look for. Currently, Admiral Hackett and the human fleets are busy building the thing, whatever it's going to be and however it's going to work. We have no idea. But at least for now, we can. At least for now, we can hopefully look for some allies while that weapon is being built, and that is what we're doing. The Turian Councillor came to us with a little bit of an olive branch, saying if you can free the Primarch from the moon of Palaven, he'll probably lend some forces to your aid. So that would be pretty cool. So we're gonna go to Palaven. Before we do that, this is our plan for today. We're gonna look around the Normandy first because that sounds like fun, and then
you didn't get a chance to do yet. So.
We're gonna what?
You didn't get a chance to look around the Normandy yet. So.
Yes, that's true. We're going to look around the Normandy, yeah, and then we're going to probably go look for the Book of Plenex and stuff like that. Just do some kind of scouting and things. And then when we're done with those easy pickup kind of side quests, then we will we'll go and do Priority Palaven. So that's what we're doing first. Let's go first talk to Specialist Traynor.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit.
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Well, damn. You could have told me. Look at my drip. We look great.
Next time you need something, just ask. You're not alone here.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We can put in a requisition order.
Let me be the judge of that.
My toothbrush is a Cision Pro Mark 4. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums.
Oh my god.
It costs 6,000 credits.
Jesus!
Okay. Yeah, you're on your own with that.
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay. Was there anything else?
A Mass Effect toothbrush? Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I would love. Can you imagine how that would feel? Ooh, it'd feel like your
Can you imagine how
mouth.
you would feel to leave it behind like she did?
Yeah, that's wild. It would feel like an internal mouth massage. So cool. That's great. Okay, I shall engage in lurk mode for now as I finish polishing my exam test. Very good, very good. Yeah, 6K, dude. 6K. That's more expensive than our entire outfit right now. Okay, let's talk to Sam.
How'd you end up in the military anyway?
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship.
Nice.
I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
She seems very eager to impress. It seems like she really wants to make a good first impression. And she's kind of overthinking the words she's saying and how they might land with us because she doesn't know us very well yet, so she doesn't know how they're going to land with us. She might think that if she talks about how much she loves lab work, we are going to think that ergo she doesn't like being here. But that kind of deductive reasoning is not very accurate. Like A doesn't always equal B, and when, like, you know, it's like what Ash always says, like, if you like oranges, you clearly don't like apples. Like, that's not the same thing.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We got bigger problems right now.
Huh?
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on...
Jesus, Shepard.
But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here
Listen, Shepard's trying her best.
If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
But it's also okay to have a good cry. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to get myself to have a good cry. You know what I mean? Every time I have a nightmare and Shepard gets out of bed and decides to say, I'm fine, don't worry about it, I die a little inside. So you can definitely have a cry on the CIC. I still haven't found my toothbrush. I've been looking for it for weeks. Jesus! I know you're joking now, but have your teeth not fallen out yet?
Brush your teeth with your finger.
Yeah. Just do it with your finger. Yeah, easy.
We did that in the scouts.
Like,
oh really?
We didn't have a toothbrush.
You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time-lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
No.
Hey, don't undercut your excitement. Just say that it's exciting. You don't have to imply that it might not be exciting for the people hearing it. Also, Arglek, I didn't know you were a scout. Really?
I was a scout for like 7 years.
No ways. This is lore I had no idea about. That's so cool.
All the way up to like the entirety of being a senior scout until I turned to like over 18 years old. And there wasn't much for me there anymore.
Very cool, dude. Very cool.
Yeah, that's where I went climb like the 3,000 meter tall mountain.
Damn.
Without climbing equipment, so that was interesting.
Jesus.
Damn. I knew you climbed the mountain, but not without the equipment part. Jesus
It was
Christ.
freehand climbing. We did not have any safety gear. I almost died.
That's crazy. God, that sounds like so much fun.
Where are you from originally?
Arizona Scouts are
A
hardcore and I
colony
really
in the
miss
Terminus
it.
systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford.
You have a
My
uniform.
parents were
Oxford
from
kid.
London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
Ah, you didn't know.
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
Yeah, or like I can imagine, like something that
Carry on, specialist.
something that is so important to you and such a big part of your life disappearing is very much like an anchor being taken away. So I would miss it as well. Sounds like how I feel about choir.
You have the uniform.
Oh, cool. Oh my god, we have so many emails to read. Okay. Special Ops from Stephen Hackett. Hackett.
Hacker.
Hackett, because I read Shepard and Hackett at the same time. Alliance forces are stretched thin across the galaxy. We need your specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places we can't touch through conventional means. We'll deploy operatives to hold point after you've completed your objectives. I need you to head to a Cerberus lab on the planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Okay. Reinstatement. Commander Shepard, this letter formally acknowledges your reinstatement into the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. Under Emergency War Powers Regulation 903.5, you are hereby authorized to assume control of the Normandy SR-2. You are directed to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you are granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. That's an insane amount of power to give one person. Like, holy shit. Diplomatic power to establish treaties on behalf of the government? That's wild. Crazy to give that to like one person. Yes, but also... Oh, you're back. But also, like, that's a lot of, how do I put it? Jeez. That is, sorry, I got completely thrown off because everyone walked in. That's also, it shows how desperate everyone is because there's a big war going on. Yeah. I love how I went out to my car to smoke and wound up cleaning my steering wheel instead. I understand how that happens. All right, emergency flash traffic. Flash, X1A-.34. All Alliance military personnel. This is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hackett has declared threat conditions Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System. Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol System at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance reported. Repeat, do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow on coded channel Crimson Tacit. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theater are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. In absence of further instruction, independent action is authorized. So basically, if you don't hear from your superiors, do whatever you want. That's wild. Okay, K9. Subject, my dog. Why isn't Zareth here? Dear Commander Shepard, I was a contractor working on the Normandy's haptic interface when it was in dry dock. Your VIED emailed me to let me know I left my dog mech on board. Aw! I'm all the way out in Terra Nova now and would hate for you to go do a million clicks out of your way to drop off my dog. Please just take care of her. She likes exploring, sniffing chemical trails in 750 volt outlets. Cool. Good to know. Thank you and sorry for the trouble. I promise you won't be too much of a headache. Andrea Brown. We get a dog? That's amazing! Okay, ANN alert. New article. Quarian fleet. Oh. Where is the Quarian fleet? The latest intelligence shows the Reapers are taking system after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases, their homeworlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians who were pushed off their homeworld by the synthetic Geth centuries ago, but as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, the Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turian and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say they have other concerns at the moment. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want it kept secret from the Council. But they're not part of the Council,
I wonder.
So why are you like, yeah, they want to invade the Geth, yes. After a refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left no stated destination. And there are also reports of a galaxy-wide call for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages to rejoin the fleet. That's war. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that whatever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter, stopping the Reapers. Okay, so it sounds like this person is a little bit racist. But also, the part that's accurate is that the Quarians should not be going to war with the Geth. But I don't think that, I think this person is saying that the Quarians are trying to hide, like wait out the Reapers and do some weird, sneaky Quarian stuff, which is, you know, obviously bad. But it's because they're doing something stupid, which is going to war with the Geth, and they're gonna get their shit pushed in. Okay, a welcome back gift from Edie. While we were in dry dock, Joker suggested that a small welcoming gift would be appropriate to have on hand, should you be reinstated as commanding officer. As the ship does not have the capacity to accommodate the dancers he suggested, I chose something from the official Systems Alliance catalog. Soldiers who've held an N7 designation for 5 years or more are entitled to a commemorative hooded jacket for wear on off-duty hours. You'll find it among the selection of casual... Okay, we already did that in Mass Effect 2. It's fine. You have an upgrade waiting from Glyph. Dear Commander Shepard, some of the data you found allowed me to research an upgrade for you. Simply access the terminal in Dr. Sony's office at your convenience, and you may choose how and when to implement it. Have a pleasant day, Glyph. Interesting. That's a new character. From Alliance Command. Commander, Cerberus has attacked Eden Prime. Oh my god. And is now occupying the colony. Alliance forces are stretched too thin right now to attempt to liberate the colony, but we've been doing what we can to covertly aid the local resistance. In the process, we've learned that Cerberus has uncovered a major Prothean artifact. We don't know what it is, but it appears to be the reason for the attack on the colony. We need you to infiltrate the colony and recover the artifact. We're gonna do it. Absolutely. Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau, your new pet. Wait, what, Joker? Hey, Commander, next time let me know when you're bringing a dangerous death machine onto the Normandy. The damn thing murdered Balto before I was able to calm it down with a piece of steak. I think it was jealous. Also, you owe me a steak. Who's Balto?
You brought Urs into the Normandy?
Yeah, we put Urs on the Normandy. That's great. But who's Balto, though?
I don't know who the fuck Balto is.
That's very funny. I hope it was nothing living. It sounds like a mech. Okay, from Armax Arsenal Arena Team. Dear Commander Shepard, we here at Armax Arsenal are huge fans of yours, and we can't tell you how much we value your efforts. In an effort to raise...
was it the robot mech that, like the robot?
It's the robot.
Oh no, was it the canine? Oh my god, wait, no, it just says
Only one
her.
dog allowed.
A dog mech.
I looked it up.
Yeah.
Pluto is the dog.
Oh my god, no! No! We had a canine, and then we brought Urs on board, so it immediately died. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Alright, so in an effort to raise both awareness and morale here on the Citadel, we've recently reskinned the holographic enemies in our simulator to look like your past enemies. Huh? We got a big surge of viewer interest when we added Geth enemies a few years back after their attack on the Citadel, and we're adding Reaper forces as well. We understand how busy you are, but if you ever feel like unwinding on shore leave and giving our viewers a taste of what a real military veteran can do, we would love to have you come compete. You've got a complimentary pass waiting for you whenever you're interested. Thanks, your friends at Armax Arsenal. I don't know how
recommend
I feel.
waiting for this until like
the
end of the game.
Okay, sure. I don't know how I feel about like glorifying shooting people. I don't know, man. Like, we don't like shooting the Geth. we do it because we have to. Anyway, all right, let's go. I think we've done everything in the back there with the War Council, so I think we can go up to our captain's cabin and go check on our fish. Oh, by the way, 2 wonderful quality of life changes from Mass Effect 3. The elevator door doesn't open, it's just an elevator. It's great. I love it. You can just click it and go down. It saves you 1 click and a little bit of walking, which is a great quality of life improvement. Number 2, if characters don't have anything to say anymore, they will not initiate full dialogue. They will just say something random at you, like Joker, or example.
Yeah, that's great. It's so
wonderful.
good.
It prevents us from running endless calibrations with Garrus or having so much to do with Miranda when they just don't want to talk. They will just not talk. It's great.
Yeah.
Feed the fish. Very good. Very good. Ah, lovely. Oh my god, it's the Shepard VI.
Oh, the Shepard VI.
Ever see the size of one of those things?
Incredible.
My personality matrix can predict what the real Commander Shepard would say with 7% accuracy.
Amazing. Let's take a shit.
You can use the...
Nope, can't do that. Okay, cool. Right, private terminal. Ooh, squad abilities and change appearance. Okay, so we have Liara. She's got her armor there. Oh my god. Jesus. That is... Ooh. Dude.
The armor's giving bonuses, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, for real? Oh, armor bonus, power recharge speed. That's great. This bonus is power recharge speed. This bonus is power damage. And this one is power damage. Okay. Oh, and then this is her general one. Okay. Damn, dude. I really like this one. This one's cool. All right, James gives shields plus 25. Weapon damage plus 25. What? What do you... Why are we turning him into like a villain from Sonic the Hedgehog? Weapon damage plus 25. Oh my god. Shields plus 25. Okay, this is regular James. God, that's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go with weapon damage plus 25. Yeah. Okay, sick. Very cool. Okay, and yeah, use the sound system. Let's... Oh, sick! You can actually... Oh, this is my favorite one. I love this one.
Oh, spoiler.
This track is the best. Wait. It's playing, isn't it? It should be playing.
I think you're removed from the shuffle.
No, it used to be... It used to be turn music off. But this is now the...
Oh yeah, you... Oh no, there we go. I get just plugged.
Okay, it's just... Oh, it's just not working. That's interesting. Alright, what about this?
Not allowed.
Oh, this is nice. Okay, I like this.
A song that I like in there is called Bad Choices.
Bad Choices? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan of the leather jacket. I think we'll keep it for a while. Bad Choices.
But
wait,
I don't think it's here.
Oh, it's not here. Maybe we'll get it later.
Interesting. It plays on the OG, but the mod added like the music shuffle thing that you can select the music, but it's not there.
All right, we've done the CIC. Let's go to the crew deck. Let's see. They've added a memorial wall. Oh god. And all your if companions died in Mass Effect 2, they would have appeared here as well.
And what?
Okay.
Jenkins is there. Look. So
yep. Abhishek Pakti, Alexei Dubyansky, Ashley Williams, Caroline Granado. Oh, all these people who died on the original Normandy as well. I recognize some of these names. Oh no, these were family members. Rosamund and Talitha
Richard
Draven.
L. Jenkins.
Where's Jenkins?
Forward to the left.
Oh yeah, Richard L. Jenkins there. There's
Leroy, by the way.
Charles.
Of course.
Yeah, Charles Presley as well. Okay, cool. All right, so last time we saw some Cerberus people chatting here. I wonder if there are any more. No. Okay.
Not chatting,
Alright.
at least.
This is the bathroom. Anyone stuck in here? No. This is where Samara used to be.
What is that shower? So this is the same thing that my character complained about in the Mass Effect roleplay server.
Wait.
You open the door to the bathroom to go take a shit, and your ass is exposed to the entire fucking crew hallway because there is no door.
Yeah, I don't imagine people are like shy on a military ship, to be quite honest. And also, this is very Korean as well, by the way, just to have like your shower as part of the thing.
I'm not talking about the free showers being together like that.
You mean
that's
the toilet?
normal. I mean like. The toilet, imagine you taking a shower during somewhere ain't to start taking a shit and it is a staring contest.
Alright, anyone here? This is where Thane used to be. Oh, there's a hidden bottle. Nice. Okay, there are little secrets around here. Very cool. To be fair, that could be a door there. There could be a door, yeah. Wow, they're not even letting me open the door. Damn. I'm the captain of the ship.
Kind of like force
You're not a captain.
What is that thing? Is that like a little nap bubble?
It looks like a
little
VR
thing. Because
look
at it.
Yeah, true.
What is a game table? Ooh, fun.
Oh my god.
That's cool. Nice.
The jacuzzi room, goddamn.
It's a jacuzzi room, yay! Alright, we're gonna find Rupert again, the cook.
Look, there's a new thing now. It's no longer just jacuzzi, it's a passive event. Blue last night was like, hey, can you run a passive event for the people on the ship? And I was like, sure. We went through a meteor field and the ship almost exploded.
Passive event.
That's Blue's passive event.
Oh, there's the body of
people getting blunt force trauma.
There's the body of Dr. Eva. Okay. Okay, Dr. Chocolates, let's have a chat. You want any more drinks?
Commander?
Everything okay down here, Doctor?
The Alliance team cleaned up and restocked, but it's still my old medbay.
Hell yeah.
Feels like home.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's waste no time. If I may, I'd like to examine you.
Oh, doctor.
Why?
Nothing wrong with me, is there?
No, but we should keep an eye on all those cybernetic implants Cerberus grafted into you.
Ah.
Expensive stuff bringing me back.
And worth every penny. Let's just make sure everything is okay.
This is a good way of more exposition, telling us how to, like catching up on how the cybernetics have actually progressed since Mass Effect 2.
I think she's checking they've not got like a kill switch or something, so
yeah,
they've
maybe
just not turned off, you know.
Yeah.
Hi, Zariz.
Yes, a checkup never hurts.
Oh,
Just
Zariz!
no scalpel this time, Doc.
Alas, to my great disappointment, it is nothing invasive. I'm just going to run some diagnostics on your implants, and it'll take a few readings. Good. Your implants are showing little sign of rejection.
Yay!
Just keep up that positive outlook of yours, Commander, and your scars shouldn't return. That's it. You're the picture of health.
Good. Okay.
How's their inventory of meds?
The medbay was fully stocked before you left Earth. We should be good for a long time, even given the amount of fire you take each day.
Do you ever regret working for Cerberus?
Good question.
We didn't work for them. We used them. If I were to feel anything, it would be guilt. We took their money, took their best people, took their best ship. We used them to defeat the Collectors, and now we are using their resources against them.
Truth.
Just to know, I don't regret it one bit.
This woman
She's great.
continues to prove why she is such a level head for the crew.
Why can't we romance her?
This is exactly how we have felt about working with Cerberus. We are not working for them. We're literally taking advantage of their resources to do good and shoving it in their faces at every turn. And now we've literally taken everything that they gave us from them, so they can't use it anymore. The Elusive Man must be so pissed after everything we did. And then he showed his hand at the end of the game in Mass Effect 2. Dr. Chakwas shows us a wonderful lesson here in reframing, just a perspective shift. She really shows the value of perspective here. There is always a different way to think about things. And she is just the coolest person. Hello, Kai. It's so nice to
Hi.
see you. I love how you just pop in for like 20 minutes, like once every month. How are you feeling today? It is. It's literally like once a month.
You never mentioned any of your family.
None to speak of, really. I'm the last of a prestigious line of medical professionals.
Oh.
The Alliance is my spouse, and you're all my children. I'm blessed with many close
Adorable.
friends. But with each Alliance vessel taken, I lose one or two.
Yeah.
We need to end this war.
I agree, Doctor. And I love you, if it hadn't already been said.
See you around, Doctor.
Take care, Shepard.
How you doing, Kai? How are you feeling today? What's your mental health doing? Love me some Dr. Chocolates. We'll bang, okay?
Oh.
Okay, so this is where Garrus used to be. Unfortunately not here. But there's a weapon bench in his honor. Very nice.
With
Also-
a sniper rifle attached to it.
Of course,
Has it
of
been
course.
calibrated?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We're okay. I'm good. Just been mathing and now heading for some much needed Stardew time. Incredible. Oh yeah, last time we spoke you were playing Stardew. How far along are you? Tell me about it. I would like to know what you're doing in it and what you're prioritizing.
Would love to hear, but the porcelain throne is calling me, bro.
Gonna drop some kids off at the pool? Good plan. Oh, this used to be Miranda's
be careful
place.
with the ninja romance.
I think this is Miss Shadow Broker Liara's place now.
Commander Shepard, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, cool! It's not calling me the Shadow
Where's the drone
Broker
from the
anymore.
Shadow Broker ship.
Yeah.
Dr. Sony now refers to me as Glyph
Oh,
instead
that's
of
Glyph.
Info Drone.
Yeah.
95% of the time.
Very cool.
If
Very
you have
cool.
a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages.
Oh,
If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
would love that. Thanks, Glyph.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Thanks, Glyph. Love
I
that.
think it was also implied that Liara didn't
It was
ask
less
anyone
than
for
ideal.
permission to use this room. She just moved in.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
least
She
the
just went in.
council can't
Yeah.
deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
It's a tough decision.
Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered. I think.
All right, there's a broker terminal. Jesus, she got a nice bed. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna look at upgrades quickly. Armor medkit. Oh, this is just
What kit?
armor mod kit. Farron has persuaded his contacts to ship an armor mod kit to the Normandy. Technically illegal in Citadel space, the kit's Omnigel converter and manufacturing fabricator can make a one-time modification to Shepard's armor, improving shield strength or adding thermal clip compartments. Oh shit. So this is just... So whatever armor I wear will give me one of these.
Sure, more shields or
More shields or more
more
ammo?
ammo.
More shields. I'm gonna be in the thick of it. Okay, cool. Alright. And then upgrades. None. Cool.
Well, that was the ones you've got.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Mental health has not been amazing, but I'm surviving. Thanks for checking in. Always. I count down the months now. Soon it'll be the days to when we can finally see each other again. It's going to be very exciting. I'm on year 5 at the moment, organized my farm, and just working towards perfection at the moment. Incredible. Have you, I've learned that this is this is cool. The screens move wherever Liara is. That's pretty awesome. I like that. I've been told there's a thing where, like, there's a dance that you can invite someone to, and someone is like it's apparently very sad if you get rejected by everyone. Like, you have to give them something first, and they could just flat out reject you even if you do. I don't know. There's no way Edie doesn't know, so it's 100% safe and okay. I agree. I think Edie would know everything. Edie is the Normandy, so it's fine. Technically, illegal means it's hella illegal, but you'll probably need it. Yeah, no, illegal is a big asterisk at this point. It's the war with the Reapers. Not much is going to be illegal.
You're inside Edie right now. How's that feel?
It's pretty wild, yeah. I was rejected first time. Oh, the meme lives. I am excited as well. Okay, what is the
contains non-essential
broker
correspondence
terminal?
from your allied forces. Dr.
Oh, cool.
Tassoni has granted you access.
Okay. Glyph, remind me to clean up these old notes. Perhaps reviewing them will lead to something useful for the Prothean device, Liara. 2171. The University of Ceres agreed to sponsor me at the Prothean dig on Dreterop. Very exciting. Professor Hennel is leading the expedition herself. Maybe I can even ask her for her opinion on my thesis outline. Thesis on Prothean First Contact Protocols. 3 years later, I believe Dr. Joshan was right to suggest that the Prothean artifacts we unearthed are from the Third Age, not the Fourth. What an embarrassing mistake. At least he seemed to approve of the rest of the paper. Attachment. Paper on a comparison of Prothean technology to modern Asari circuit logic. Interesting. Then, whoa, a decade later, part 1. I'm going on the Therum expedition. Wait, is this where we found her?
Yeah.
Okay. I never thought I'd gain permission to visit the Prothean ruins there, but the University of Ceres must have secured the funding after all. Now to pack. Attachment paper on the end of the Prothean Empire. She's written a lot. Part 2. Goddess. This human shepherd. Oh my god! Has the key to comprehending the Protheans on an instinctual, subconscious level. If only I could have been there when the commander touched the beacon on Eden Prime. Another hand touches the beacon.
Oh god.
I'll try. I did that in Skyrim today. Today, that was my fate. I found a chest, and there was a beacon inside, and I went, oh,
I remember,
Jesus.
I remember I once started a new playthrough of Skyrim, and it was in fucking... I found that beacon in the first chest in Embershard Mine right at the start of the game. I left it there. I just left it there.
Take the beacon to Mount Kilcree.
I was like, I just saw it. I was like, no, I'm not touching that.
All right, I'll try to learn more about this cipher on board the Normandy. The involvement of the Reapers is troubling to say the least. Okay, paper on the end of the Prothean with correction notes. Then 2 years later, which is after we died, I reviewed the old Shadow Brokers footage of the Collectors. It's chilling to know that the Protheans' husks, at least nothing sentient, could possibly remain after what the Reapers did to them. This is just to kind of catch us up as well.
Yeah.
Message from Operative Farron to the broker. I made contact with Tazik yesterday. The look on his face was priceless. He's not happy you put me in charge of scouting the Terminus systems, but he's doing a good job of keeping us alive. I've never seen so many pirates and mercs on edge. The black market's unreliable, and it's getting harder to make contact with suppliers. The Alliance won't be able to rely on it as a source of the device's material for long if things get worse. Some of the other operatives think we should cut our losses now, but I just keep asking them, when did the odds ever stop the broker? Farron. P.S. I hope you finally got our little friend Droney to stop saying shadow and broker out loud in the same sentence to anyone inside. Very cool. All right, hi Liara, let's chat. It's so cool.
Looks like you brought more than just that drone from your ship.
A few things were necessary. I'd be a very silent shadow broker without data feeds.
So you have access to your resources?
What I can get. We'll need it to research this Prothean device. Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
Yeah, did the Protheans finish it?
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
I don't know, I think, like... It could have just been a last hope. They might not have known that it would work, they just hoped that it did. Which, you know, is really all we have to go on right now as well, so...
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable.
Yep.
People were finally starting to listen before the Reapers came. If we'd had a little more time, maybe Earth wouldn't. I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
Hindsight. No. Don't do hindsight, right? Don't do it. It's fine. If we had done this, you didn't do it. It's done. It's in the past. Just keep moving forward.
The thought means a lot, Liara.
But we appreciate
Thanks.
it.
You're welcome. And since I didn't mention it before, it's good to be back, Shepard.
Me too. We love to see it. Oh, more.
Hello again, Shepard.
Okay, great. Let's talk to her.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together the blueprints.
The lens flare.
Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
I'm sure, yeah.
You brought your little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
It was a pleasure to be of assistance, Doctor.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
Very nice.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship, impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy.
Can't travel.
Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Oh dear.
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could.
Blow it up. Blow it up.
We got away from Cerberus's ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
sounds like explosives to me.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I didn't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
That's hilarious.
I am back.
Can you still
Welcome
operate
back.
as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Oh, he's in the
Agent
field.
Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
That's alright, he's your friend. It's understandable. He's in the field, that's interesting.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars.
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
Yeah, I'm glad you're with us now. He can't touch you here, hopefully.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
Awesome! Yeah, the shields definitely follow her. The TV. That's so cool.
Please
Okay.
enjoy your
They
day.
turn away from you as well for some funny reason.
Oh, really? Alright, so that's the crew deck. Let's go to engineering. Port cargo, starboard cargo, sub deck. Alright, we'll do a quick
Did you get the
save as
upgrades
well,
from
just
Glyph?
in case. Yes, we did. Okay, that's where Grunt used to be. We can't go there, apparently. Oh, and we can go down. Hey, look! Look! Is that Urs? That looks like a Varan, yeah. It's walking a little weirdly for a Varan, but, you know, who am I to judge? Excuse me. Alright, this is where Jack used to be. Let's see if there's anyone down here. Oh. Hey, secret little model. Very nice. Oh, another secret little model. Very nice. And another secret little model. Very nice. Oh!
Hamster.
Oh my god, it's the fucking space hamster.
Is the hamster loose on the ship?
Yeah, we're gonna catch the space hamster.
No.
Okay, we gotta keep an eye out. Everyone, keep an eye out. Oh! Come here! Yes! Ah!
Yay!
I heard the squeak. My reflexes took over. Squeak.
It sounds so much like you, Ash.
Hey, it's Adams again. Hell yeah.
Commander, welcome back to the Normandy. Or maybe you should
Yeah.
be saying that to me.
Yeah, welcome back.
Engineer Adams. What are you doing here?
I was put in charge of the drive core retrofits. My experience on the Normandy SR-1 made me an obvious choice.
So, what do you think of our SR-2?
She's incredible. If there's one nice thing I can say about Cerberus, it's that they know how to build a ship.
Oh yeah.
And about that, Cerberus, I owe you an apology.
How so?
Back when you got this ship, Dr.
Where are
Chakwas
you?
contacted me, asking me to help with your mission against the Collectors. I refused. I didn't have your back, and I'm sorry for that.
No, it's okay, dude. I was working for Cerberus. I totally get it. Well, we were using Cerberus, but same thing as Caden. Empathy and curiosity.
Why didn't you join us?
I saw what happened to you when the Normandy went down. I didn't trust that it was really you, and I certainly didn't trust Cerberus.
Same thing as
Also, as
Caden.
an officer of the Alliance, I don't just leave
Camera?
my post, you know?
Yeah, camera's doing weird stuff. But yeah, no need to apologize at all, dude. I totally get it. If I were in your position, I might be wary of Cerberus as well if I hadn't spoken to myself already, you know?
Your alliance first. That's the way it should be.
Thank you, Commander. Glad to be aboard.
Yeah. Okay, tell me about yourself.
Is your family okay?
My parents are serving on Viridian Zenith, an Alliance agricultural vessel. My sister is a navigator on the SSV Benjamin Davis. Happy to report that both vessels are safely under Hackett's command.
Nice. They're in good hands then.
Does the new Normandy stack up to the old SR-1?
Stack up. It blows the old ship away. The Tantalus drive core has been completely overhauled. The SR-2 might be nearly twice the size, but the new drive core is 3 times bigger. This ship can fly.
Oh yeah.
That said, Cerberus isn't too high on safety. If pushed past her limits, this core would vent into engineering. Guess it gives my team incentive to keep her well balanced during a firefight.
Do your job or get vaporized.
Pretty much. I noticed you upgraded the kinetic barriers with
That's like
cyclonic
Q4 shadow.
technology. Should help reduce the draw when under missile fire.
Hopefully that means fewer vaporized engineers.
The IES stealth system is significantly improved. It can handle a higher blue shift of our emissions.
And that means?
We should be able to drop out of FTL without triggering every sensor in range.
Nice.
Very handy for stealth reconnaissance.
Very good.
All in all, the Normandy is a marvel of engineering.
It's an endgame ship, truly. And also, yeah, this is great. And also might be the opposite of foreshadowing, like pre-shadowing, post-shadowing, because of what happened in Mass Effect 2. But also might be foreshadowing for something that might happen in the game. Who knows?
What do you think of Edie?
We had a good talk during the retrofit. A little strange at first, talking shop with an AI.
AI? I thought Edie posed as a VI to keep the likes of you from unplugging her.
Yeah, but I saw through her. Have you seen her hardware? Processing power is off the charts. And then there were the problems that kept fixing themselves. If I hadn't had her pegged, I would have sworn I was losing it.
Oh.
What's the camera doing?
It's her.
I figured I'd better play it safe with the Cerberus AI, Edie. No offense.
None taken. As long as you keep your fingers out of my cognizance processors.
In the beginning, I tried disconnecting her from key processes without giving myself away. Easier said than done. But Joker seemed to trust her, and in time I saw her advantages. Even grew to like her.
We love to see it, because so do I.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Yeah, cool. Love Adams. Very nice. And that's it. That's all that's on the engineering deck. I wonder who... I've actually completely forgotten who sticks around to be crew and who doesn't, so I wonder who it's going to be. Okay, last time, Shuttle Bay. This is the important stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can do here. Hey, it's my boy. It's my boy. Look at him stalking. Oh, good
Hey
boy.
there.
Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Okay. Armor locker. Okay, there's Cortez, procurement interface. I don't know what any of this stuff does, but we're gonna talk first and then look at the upgrades.
Jane's just doing some fucking pull-ups in the background.
Oh yeah, wait, there he is. Oh god, he's doing reverse pull-ups. Ugh.
No wonder Cortez is stood there.
God, I can feel. No wonder he's within like eye shot.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Be chill, dude.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Hell yeah.
Sorry to just jump in, Commander.
People
There's
skills.
so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos, but the Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
Hell yeah.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
Okay.
So, you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead.
Okay.
In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, Mateo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, so Shepard has outstanding people skills. We've seen this already.
alert.
Oh! We've already seen Shepard utilize these outstanding people skills in many ways, but this is just another one. Immediately when someone responds with military respect, she immediately pulls down the facade of authority and connects to them as a person not as a superior officer, which is wonderful. Really, really, really
You're playing
good.
Paragon, yeah.
And yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're playing Renegade, then it's different. But the choices that we're making prove her as someone with amazing people skills. And then, regarding the procurement stuff, as far as we can help it, we will not be buying from here. We'll go to the Citadel and do it because it's just, I don't want to pay more money. So we'll see.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
Oh my!
First retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Hell yeah.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
Oh, so cool. What a lovely little, what a lovely little expositional detail as well. Love this.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in the First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawk, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. It practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So you can fly fighters and fix them.
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
This is so Navy and Marine coded. You are right. And even the banter between Cortez and James is very much, it's a trope. It's very much the sort of Marine dialogue trope, I would imagine. I don't know if there's an official name for it, but we see this kind of stuff all the time. There's that context of having shared military service that just changes the jargon that you use when you talk with each other. It's very interesting. And it's something that we recognize immediately because we've seen so many army movies. So it resonates with us.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
Aw, feels bad, but also like an in-game explanation for no Hammerhead now, and also confirming any frustrations people might have had with the Hammerhead being squishy.
It was horrible.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design.
Nice.
For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected.
Very cool.
She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Urs alert.
Looks like a brick. Also, yes, Urs alert.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. We're not going to ask about that. That's wild. Also, Pride Month. Gay man.
Oh, yeah.
Hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Advice for life. Okay, so on the procurement interface, we can go to any shop that we've seen before, but you can see there's a 10% markup, which is it catches up to you, especially with like this. Like that's an entire extra 1,000 credits. So we're definitely gonna go back to the Citadel when we want to buy stuff. Okay, weapon upgrades. These do not suffer from these problems. So we're going to go with I think I want to upgrade the oh no, we've done Mantis and Suppressor enough, I think. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll save up some credits for more armor and stuff. Ah, yes, and we can modify things now. So we have a high caliber barrel, and we have ultralight materials. Great. See, now we're nearly back to normal without the fact that we have a hand cannon on board, which I think is great. Okay. That's fantastic. Very cool. Love the sound design of that as well, by the way. Okay. Anything secret here? Oh, I am a genius. There we go. That's one. And then anything else before we talk to Vega? I heard Pride Month and kill yourself. No. It's dialogue. It's different. No, sorry, Lieutenant Cortez is the first openly gay man in a Mass Effect game, which is great. And also weird, considering it's a Mass Effect galaxy and you would think there'd be more gay people. But, you know, fucks, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh, more. Hello, what are you? A note from James. Hey, is this is a Mars rover? Hang on. Quarian model. That's good. Hey, Commander, I saw this thing in the shuttle when I was flying in to save the day. It is the Mars rover! I figured a historical artifact of this magnitude should not be left to the Reapers. Just make sure to credit me when we give it to a museum after the war. James. The Mars rover!
If you are in a Mars mission and you go to a very corner of the map that you would not go to and look in there, the Mars rover comes to greet you.
That's very cool. I love that. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
It appears you got yourself stuck.
Okay, we're gonna try and save and reload.
You're saving.
I'm saving over the previous one. I'm gonna try and load what I have here. Let's see. Come on, don't stuck me. Ah, why? Can someone talk to me? No.
This is a bug that also happens in Game B2 that somehow I managed to avoid.
Maybe Urs can, if Urs comes close enough.
Urs! Oh, he's too far away. Oh boy. Okay, how do we fix this?
The Reapers.
Oh, there's a tilde console. Can we console something? Can we like reset view or something?
Did you open the console?
Yeah, there's a console here. What can I do? Like, is there a command I can? Oh, we did it. Okay, it just worked. Okay, great. Whew, I did not want to go through that dialogue again.
Hey, Shepard. How'd it go with the council?
It was okay.
Same as usual. Non-committal. Unhelpful.
Bet they still wanted you to help them out, no?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. We're going to rescue a Turian Primarch from Palaven.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld.
Good voice acting. Very nice.
You come down here for something? Or you just
I like Leon in that.
I'm looking now. Oh, God. This is not a romance,
Don't worry,
right?
it's not a romance, but if you want to just casually joke around with it, that's fine.
Yeah, we can joke around. Yeah, he wants to. I think what Shepard does that is so interesting is she connects. We've said this before, but the way she understands communication is so wonderful. Shepard understands communication as what it truly is, which is a two-way exercise where it's not just about what you say, it's about how you can connect to the people that you're in the room with. So Shepard knows exactly what to say that the other people can identify with, not just what she would identify with. And if James is approaching us with flirtatious energy, like he does with everyone else, that is very clearly a bid for getting to know us better. That's how he does it. And so we're going to match him with that and be a little bit flirty. It doesn't have to mean anything. It's just how he connects with people, and we're going to engage in that. So yeah, 100%. Yeah, I love James.
I did just come to chat, but I might stay for the show.
Oh my.
Have to work harder than that if you want me to blush.
Oh my.
Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
Does the neck flex?
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well...
Cool camera work for this cutscene. Oh.
Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
Oh, nice. We're gonna spar? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
Oh, I can dance.
Let's do this.
He's calling me Lola. Oh my god.
Don't let my good looks fool you, Vega. I got my share of scars.
This is so sick. Okay.
You remind me of my old CO.
Communication, dude. Communication.
Oh, yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony.
And he's opening up to us.
A bitch, but a good leader.
No. We're letting him open up. We're not gonna...
Was?
Died. With most of my squad.
Okay.
Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going.
And the colony?
It was either them or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them.
His punch is getting harder.
I chose the intel.
There we go.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
I'll explain my decisions in a second.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire Collector homeworld.
Okay. There's some resentment there.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
Just a guess.
You a shrink too?
No, but that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to
Okay.
be alive.
Okay. Bit of confrontation.
So, maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war!
Okay, too aggressive.
Oh.
And there we go.
You are. But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Thanks for the pep talk.
Anytime.
Hey. Thanks for the dance, Lola.
He calls you Loco if you're a male Shepard. Okay. Okay.
Lola, huh?
You kind of look like a Lola.
You're cute. So I'll let you get away with it. For now.
That's it. Now you made me blush.
Okay. All right, let's talk about how that, like, what that happened there. So, James, what that fight was for James was a way for him to open up, a way for him to do things, a way for him to distract himself. Not everyone can just sit down and talk about things, right? Sometimes you need a distraction to open up. So with a lot of people, what sometimes can happen when I used to go to it was either physiotherapy or some kind of I went to therapy when I was a teenager as well, and even as a teenager I was quite a fidgeter, and it was usually very helpful for me to be doing something when I was younger. When I was in any kind of therapy, it was really good for me to be doing something like drawing or like doing a diagram or like playing with blocks or something while I was talking about something. It really helped. And for James, for him, it's sparring. It gives the brain a chance to focus on something that feels natural for you, being active, and then that lets you open up a lot easier. So that explains why I went for the Paragon interrupts rather than the Renegade ones. They were timed differently. The Renegade interrupts were timed in such a way that put Shepard in a superior position to Vega, and the Paragon interrupts were timed as a way to interrupt Vega from spiraling into aggression. That's why I chose only Paragon there, because the Renegade ones happened too early. We need him. It was a cycle of open up more, and then stop him from getting too violent and like actually like hitting us really hard, which he doesn't need to do. We're using this as a distraction. The moment that I felt the fight start to take over, I would interrupt and sort of bring him back a little bit, because we're facilitating good communication, right? And then when he would go back again, there was a Renegade option for me to kind of like style on him a little bit, which is not the point of this exercise. And then later on, he got a little bit more resentful, and he talked about how it was actually about me, and that is when he could have really knocked me on my ass, and that's not the point of it, so I Paragoned again. And the way to interrupt in that, even though Shepard kind of put him on his ass as well, it was very much less of a flex for Shepard in that moment, and very much more of a, don't let this get the better of you. Don't overextend yourself. It's a mirror of what Shepard said to Liara earlier about James, which is that he is reckless and he overcommits and then doesn't know how to back out. He doesn't have an escape plan, and that can get you in a lot of trouble when we're fighting a war that requires you to be alive to fight. So this was a visual representation of that. And we did unlock a new power for that, yes, because of the way we connected with him. Absolutely. I'm not surprised. Because he connects like that. He connects in a more practical way. And that's totally fine. And also, yeah, just wanted to explain my decisions there, because it was timed very specifically, and I wanted to make sure that he understood that I knew what this was. This was a way to him to get his feelings out, but not to take his feelings out on me in violence, but to use the sparring as a facilitator for getting his feelings out. Yeah, so there's a big difference there, and it's very important. The other thing is, yeah, once again, Shepard just choosing the way that people love to connect with, to connect with them, and that's just fantastic. Again, big props to Shepard for that. And there was something else I was going to say with James. Oh, and then the content of what he was speaking about specifically, about how he spent a lot of time researching collector stuff, only to realize that on the other side of the galaxy, independently of everyone, I'm out there doing the work for him, and we didn't need him. And he worked really hard with that. And for him, it really must feel like I took away all of his thunder. It must have felt like I really showed him up. Meanwhile, neither of us knew of each other's existence, so that totally makes sense. And he obviously feels a little bit of resentment for that. And that's totally natural. Very normal, especially if you're someone who feels like, who has a little bit of a competitive streak like he does. He wants to spar, he wants to, like, you know, he's a bit of a gym bro. He has that kind of, you know, do better, be stronger kind of attitude. And that means that when someone else kind of shows up and saves the day while he's working on the same thing, he's like, oh, why can't that be me, you know? So yeah, I do think there's a bit of resentment there. Maybe a little bit of guilt that he didn't get there faster. But it's portrayed really, really well, and we get to see just how easily he opens up when he's doing something like sparring, giving his brain time to process. Very cool. Love James as a character. He's got a lot of depth to him that you can really only unpack once you connect with him in a way that he responds to. It's really cool. I like it a lot.
Hey again. What's up?
Yeah, let's chat, shall we?
What's with you and the nicknames?
It's just my way of remembering people. Some people just don't match their names, you know? So, I just give them a new one.
So I'm a Lola, huh?
Yeah, my best friend's sister growing up was Lola. Older sister. Hot. Tough.
Right.
Am I hot and tough? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We did pick her to be hot and tough. Yeah, talk to him quick or he'll die doing pull-ups. I wonder if you can keep that going when you speak to him. Like, if he can just... Oh, Urz alert. If you can just, like, kind of keep the pull-up bar going and just not choose a thing. Just see how many he can get to.
You mentioned a mission you had against the Collectors. What happened?
Pretty much what I said. Things went foobar, and I was one of the few to make it out. If you want the rest of the story, you're gonna have to get me really drunk, or...
Or what?
That's about it. Sorry, Commander. Just not interested in talking about that.
Fair enough.
Next topic?
Fair enough. Absolutely fair. We got enough out of him to be relevant to the mission for now while we were sparring with him, and we're not going to push. And you can see immediate confirmation of what I was talking about. Now here we are talking face to face, and he shuts off because this is not how he does these things. It's great. It's really, really cool. Lovely different way of portraying a very realistic way for people to behave.
You had a hard time leaving Earth. You still want to head back?
Hell yeah. But I get it now. It's not where I'd be most useful. Not yet, anyway.
We'll get back there.
I know. And I'll do whatever it takes to get us there, Commander.
Maybe no more shuttle crashes.
No promises now that I've gotten the taste for it. Besides, I like to keep Esteban on his toes.
Blech.
You got family back on Earth?
Yeah, an uncle. Retired military. Got a few cousins I haven't heard from in a while.
You and your uncle close?
Yep. He was the reason I joined the Marines and was about the only good thing in my life after my mom died.
No dad?
He's there. Somewhere. But I'm not sure I'd call him family. Not anymore. I would like to find out how my uncle's doing, though.
Fair enough. I like the way that he talks about things. He's very matter-of-fact about stuff. He doesn't feel... As soon as he's uncomfortable, he backs off, and there's nothing personal about it. He just talks in a very real, mature kind of way. It feels like he's worked out a lot of this stuff by himself. He knows where his boundaries are, and it's great. I really praise his maturity here.
I take it you and Lieutenant Cortez know each other?
Yeah, Esteban did a stint on Fel Prime where me and my squad were stationed. I caught up with him on Earth a few months back. He's a good guy. Just don't tell him I said so. Go to his head.
Okay, very cool.
I'll talk to you later.
You bet.
Awesome. Very cool, James. Okay. Alright, so that's the whole ship explored.
Oh yeah.
Only took us an hour, so that's nice. Okay, so I think, yeah, the CIC is next. So, let's look at the galaxy map and see what we have going for us now. Okay, conquered systems. Clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using the Normandy stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and valuable intel. Okay, so these are oh my god. Okay, so these are Reaper clusters. This is where we're gonna have problems. So they're currently, there's our main quest. There's the Citadel. We've got missions there. That is the Cerberus lab. We'll get there in a second. Here is, you know, Hades Gamma. I'm not sure what's in there. But there's the Kite's Nest. We got to find artifacts there. We got a Prothean artifact in the Exodus cluster, but that's also a something else. Okay, so here's what we can do first. We're gonna look at the journal. Priority Eden Prime. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go for the we're gonna do Palaven because that's the main point, and then we'll do the other stuff later. So the Book of Plenix is in Irune. Where is Irune specifically? They need heating stabilizers. We're not gonna. They don't tell us where to get them, so we'll probably find them on a priority mission. The banner.
I don't remember where Irune is.
The banner of the 1st Regiment is from Castellus in the Apian Crest. Okay, so Apian Crest, Irune. Yeah, can you tell me where Irune is, Arglak? I don't mind looking at it.
I don't remember.
Okay.
The Aethan cluster.
Aethan cluster. Okay, so Aethan cluster, Apian Crest, Kite's Nest, and then Shrike Abyssal. Okay, let's try it again. Aethan cluster, Aethan cluster? Aethan cluster?
Mm-hmm.
Aethan cluster, Apian Crest, Kite's Nest, Strike Abyssal. Okay, let's see if we've got any of those here. I know we have the Kite's Nest. Yeah, Kite's Nest, Hades Gamma, Exodus cluster, Anos Basin, Apian Crest, so we have something there. Serpent Nebula, Sigurd's Cradle. Okay, cool. So, we don't have access to Irune yet, so this is gonna be fine. So we can go to the Kite's Nest first. Oh, Arglak, you ready?
You should also still explore the ones you don't have. You can get more access.
Yeah, Ash,
God, I never tapped out so fast.
What did you say, Ash?
You should still explore the areas you don't have missions in as well, because you can get war assets and stuff.
Yes, we will. I think we will do a little bit of a survey of the galaxy first and just kind of run through a couple of planets. The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around a system. Be aware that each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If a Reaper enters the system you're in, flee and wait until you've completed a mission before returning. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do all the planets first. Okay, wait, we can't scan things? Oh, we have to. No. So it's not about probes anymore. It's about actively. We can't actually go down and scan things. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. Let's see.
I found something.
Ooh, nice. Ah! Okay. Cool.
You better be pressed about this.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good.
Karshan.
All right. Start the scanner. Let's see. Is this a planet we know?
It's the Batarian homeworld. It's Karshan.
Oh shit, we're in Batarian space. Damn. Okay, lost and found. A fetch quest. Hey, we found the Pillars of Strength. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
So we found the Batarian Pillars. 33% assets recovered in Harsa. God, there's a lot of stuff. Jesus. Okay, can we...
I mean, that means it's probably only 3 things to find.
That's true. But I imagine that's only in one system, so that's very interesting. All right, so we found the Pillars of Strength, the Shrike Abyssal, the Banner of the 1st Regiment, and Irune we can't get. So what we're gonna do is just scan this system, see what we can do, play around with the other stuff, and then hopefully we won't die by Reaper attack. We got to do this quickly though. So if we're doing like this stuff, then maybe like there. Oh, okay. There's another one there. Okay, start the scanner. Brother, where are you? Oh my god, it's on the other side of the planet. There we go. Okay, what do we get? Lost and found. 2 out of 10. Ooh, a weapon upgrade kit. Nice. Okay, 66% of assets recovered. Let's go. Nope, nothing there. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Get out of there.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's
There's
good.
a Reaper right there.
I know. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. Ah! 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 Okay, we died.
Not greedy.
Okay.
Wow.
We could have done that better. It's all good. Now we know where they are. So 33 assets required. Let's scan here. Okay, sick. That's very funny.
Can the scanner catch 2 things at the same time?
Yes, but only if you're like in the right like radius for it. It's got a limited radius. So we've got to be smart about it. Also, some systems I remember are very dangerous, so it's like 1 scan and the Reapers are like, huh? What's going on? The Eepers, we woke them up. Oh, okay, and the last one is over here, I think. Oh, then I could have probably, yeah. Okay, so the wreckage of a fuel depot. Recovered 300 units of fuel. Nice. Not that we needed it. Ah! Okay,
Evasion
cool.
Successful.
Hey, escape a Reaper.
Yay.
Alright, let's go to Untrell. Ooh, there's some artifacts there. Okay, interesting. But we found the Pillars of Strength already, so it's kind of weird.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, ooh, ooh.
Nice.
Ah, you see what I mean? They are hungry in this one.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so more fuel. Good, good, good. And what's on this planet? Oh, these are all the assets. Great. Oh, a garden world. Nice. This is
space bees.
Way more fun than
Space bees.
Space bees. Oh, credits. Nice. Yeah. So there is Oh, this is far away. Oh, I think we might get in trouble. We're just gonna. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're gonna refuel as soon as we can. There, Vana, find artifacts. Do we land here? Or is it just a... Oh, you have to scan it. Hey, Duddles! Hello. We found something. Very good. Okay. Ah, it's right here. Very good. Oh, black market artifacts. Very interesting.
Yeah, so you can go take it to the Solarian.
Oh, sick. Okay, okay, cool, 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 cool. All right, come on, give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Come on. Ah!
No.
Ah! Ah!
Just leave and come back in.
Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're gonna leave and come back in.
Eluded.
All right, so this is how it works. If we go in, hang on. We're gonna quickly save, just in case we get wrecked, because we have the artifacts now. Okay. And how this can work is once you go back in, they will be here already, but they appear from the same place every time. So if you can preempt it, you can get in, grab fuel, and then leave again before they get to you. Oh my god. Okay,
Faster than light jump successful.
Yay! Okay, cool. But they will be here as well, so we have to get to the mass relay, like, very quickly. Okay, here we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, we gotta hit him off. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're good.
I forgot
All
you to do this in this game.
Shall we go to... Now, this is an actual mission. This is...
the Turian Primarch.
Should we do the Turian Primarch?
I'd say Turian Primarch.
Yeah, Turian.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
This is going to be your first proper mission.
Yeah,
so.
let's do it. First proper mission. We got the silencer as well, the pistol. That's great. The Reaper is appearing and chasing you feels so cartoony. Yeah, it does. It's very funny.
Yeah, it does.
MJ, I love you dearly, but seeing you spam the scanner does things to me. Wait, what do you
it's doing
mean?
things to me as well.
Why? What do you mean spamming the scan? Oh, just to like, I was panicking, alright? I was panicking.
Panic yoga.
Let's see, yeah, it was panic yoga.
It's like spamming the sonar and barotrauma. You just don't do that.
Interesting, there are no Reapers here. I wonder if there are any assets that I can find. No. Okay, we're just gonna scan. Then there are no assets, I don't think, to find here. I think on priority worlds on priority worlds they specifically like leave them alone maybe. All right, let's go to the other systems first. There is an incentive to actually go and explore in this because we will need the assets. So yeah. Oh my god.
That's a big star.
Jesus. Okay, there must be. Yeah, let's go into it. Fuck it. Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, this is. There's a lot of stuff. Okay. Oh, got lucky on that. Oh, what's this thing around it? Like, what's that belt? This is like a forest equator. It's pretty cool.
Maybe.
Let's read about
it. Like
Oh, we found.
Locked.
Yo, we found a flotilla. That's so cool. All right, Ferris is an asteroid towed near the Class B Blue Giant Gemma to serve as a terrestrial military base. It's tidally locked, and it's an asteroid. Okay, that's why. Okay, sick. I like that. Okay, cool. And we found all the assets, so we can just grab some fuel here. 800 units?
Wow. Okay.
Shit. Fuel scooping. 750. Jesus Christ.
You did go fuel scooping.
Yeah, we did. All right, let's go to Castellus. See if we can find something. Okay. See, this feels way more fun than probing around Mass Effect 2. Oh god, that's a waste of a scan. Oh no.
I found something.
Oh, found something. Okay. Careful. Careful, careful, careful. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Everything's fine. I don't know what you guys are worried about.
We could read the Codex of these planets as well. I'm kind of curious.
We could. If you're curious about a planet, I will read about it. I don't want to read about all of them, though. Oh, the banner! Okay, we found the banner. Nice. A hospitable world, home to dextro amino acid-based life, the Turian colony was famous until recently for being the site of the bloodiest battle in Turian history. During the Krogan rebellions, a warlord named Graken Dahl took the fight to Palaven's home cluster, bombarding the mostly defended Garrus. When reinforcements came to intercept him, Dahl's navy put their rear to Garrus so that stray shots would hit the planet. The Turians won, despite this severe handicap, using countless fighters and cruisers to take down the Krogan dreadnoughts. Today, the Turian fleet holds Garrus in a stalemate. The Reapers, concentrating on Palaven and elsewhere, sent a relatively light force to take the planet, which the Turians repelled. The Turians stand guard at Garrus while the Reapers travel throughout the system, destroying targets of opportunity until reinforcements arrive. They're literally holding the whole planet. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, there are four of them.
Just get out.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Reapers eluded.
We'll be fine. I want to try and scan again, because we did, yeah, let's just try and, let's see if we can get this one. Come on. Where planet? Where scan? Where stuff? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Right, if we leave, and we go in again. Yeah, see, I think we can do this. 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 I think we can do this.
The Reapers being like, damn, it's so crazy that they can just keep doing this.
Oh, shit!
It was tickling your ass, though. Holy shit.
It was using its little mandibles to, like...
to the Mass Effect server. Every time it got into a system, there's a chance that everyone dies.
Yeah, we're...
Especially if MJ's at the helm.
I mean, I wouldn't be piloting the Normandy in Mass Effect, in Mass Effect RP, so it's all good. I would never try this with any other ship. I would not do this with any other ship.
Do you guys trust Protana in the Mass Effect server?
I trust Protana more than I trust an invisible unnamed NPC.
Yes. Someone let me know if he finds Macedon. What is why? Okay.
Oh, Macedon.
Here's Mene. Palaven's largest moon has been shrouded in secrecy since the dawn of the Turian space age. Why? During the Krogan rebellions, the hierarchy classified nearly all data on Mene and its sister moon Nanus because they feared the Krogan could use the moons as weapons by smashing them into Palaven's surface. However, some information has leaked out. Images of Turian bases, where personnel walk without envirosuits, indicate advanced infrastructure, likely a network of subterranean tunnels with powerful Mass Effect field generators that retain heat and atmosphere over swaths of surface. They terraformed a moon. That's so cool. The Reapers' plans for bombarding the bases were met with fierce resistance by the Turian fleet and the moon's anti-aerospace defenses. With their easy victory stalled, the Reapers deployed a variety of ground units to take the bases one at a time. The Turians have the advantage on the moon, but the Reapers have the patience to slowly grind them down. With every base captured, the Reapers deny the Turian fleet another place to repair or refuel. Good lord, look at all the classified stuff. That's crazy. Okay, let's go rescue a Primarch. That'll be fun. Gee, I wonder who we'll take with us. Oh, look at that armor. That's so sick. Very cool. Alrighty, and then we're here. Go select some equipment. Yeah, that's my equipment. That's easy. For you, I think a Vindicator would be good just for the damage boost. And then a Katana. That'd be fine. We don't have anything left for you. I will definitely suppress you, and we'll give you just the only upgrades we have.
Another barrel on top of the fucking...
Yeah. And then we'll shuriken you. We'll give you a sight and a thingy. Why not? Perfect. Okay, 1 point for you. Interesting. I thought we could... Oh, we upgraded Caden and James. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I think we're going to give him... We're going to give him all of his abilities, at least on level 1. And then we'll start upgrading one of them. I think we'll probably save up for Carnage first, because the shit is awesome when it's fully upgraded. So we'll save up for Carnage. For you, definitely want 1 in everything, just for its own. Yep. Ooh, warp ammo, very nice. Warp and pure biotic. Okay. So then we'll upgrade your passive. Recharge speed bonus of all powers. Jesus. Look at that. Double. Or health and shield bonuses. Yeah, no, powers. Powers, for sure powers. Weapon damage by 20 or power, force, and duration. Yeah, powers. We're doing a powerhouse here. Increase recharge speed of all squadmate biotic powers. Or recharge speed of Liara's singularity by 100%. Whew. What do you guys think? I think a squadmate buff might be good. But also, like, imagine spamming the singularity. That would be pretty cool. I don't know. What are we thinking? Wait, am I? No thought. Am I alone in chat? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm thinking like... Yeah, let's give her... I feel like the singularity, she could just use it all the time. I think I might be good against armies of husks and stuff like that, so let's do that. Okay, 11 points. Let's start buffing everything to 2. Awesome. Awesome. And awesome. And then we have something here. I think I'm gonna buff her warp. I think warp deserves some more damage. Yes, singularity. I think it's a good shout. I also think maybe instead of upping for Carnage, we'll just give a 2 to everything. So we'll give him more incendiary ammo because it's going to be on all the time anyway. Okay, cool. It's time to go to Palaven. I really hope that our baby boy is going to be here. Okay, we get to see Turian fleets. And we get to see the Reapers tear them to pieces like a knife through butter. Let's do it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, it's doing nothing. Oh no! Oh my god!
It seems fine.
Jesus, they're big. Oh. Ooh. I like the silence on being like on the other side of the planet. That's Palaven. That's the Turian homeworld, and we're going to the moon. That's crazy.
Even the moon's in combat as well.
It's an outpost.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bless you.
No.
Palaven.
See? This is their Earth.
We have an old friend there.
Yeah, it's Garrus.
Holy hell. They're getting decimated.
Dude, it's getting glossed.
Strongest military in the galaxy, and the Reapers are obliterating it.
Yep.
Was it
Nothing
like this
they
on
can
Earth?
do.
Yes.
Yep.
Shepard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Commander, the LZ's getting swarmed.
James, Open that hatch.
Oh! Oh! Oh, time to get some payback.
Helldivers.
Helldivers, deploy! Alright, get some stuff on. Whoop.
Yep.
Bust down.
Hi, Ray.
Oh, easy. Oh, Ray is here. Nice. Okay.
Alright.
Here we go. We're gonna swap out to the silencer, and we're gonna start popping. Oh, it's so tactical, dude. I love it. Okay, we're gonna put the cryo ammo on the pistol. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I think we're gonna put the that's on her, and I want the thingy on her, on him. Warp ammo, please.
Got it.
Yep, good. Incendiary ammo, good boy. You thought of it already. Great. Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm not fucking around. Okay. I know I'm going the wrong way. We're just checking for some. We're just checking for upgrades and things.
Look, Turian fighters.
Yeah, so cool. They're quite small.
So imagine what like the Turians defending this position must be thinking, just seeing this aligned shuttle just swing in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We weren't expecting special forces.
That's the point, Sergeant. Also, it's cool that there's it's cool that it's not a Cerberus Kodiak this time. Okay.
Soldier.
I think if it was Cerberus, they'd probably be shooting at it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
Like, nah, fuck that.
I mean, God, give it to them. They're fucking holding.
Yeah.
Dude, the fact that they are pushing back. I mean, yeah, they are the most powerful military in the galaxy, and yet it's still not. It's not going to win, but it is buying them time.
On its own, yeah.
God,
yeah.
look at the distance though. Look at that fucking.
Brother, how can you?
To the right as well.
How can you even hope to fight something like this? Like, what do you mean?
Dude, are you upskirting a Reaper right now?
I keep looking at Turians, hoping
aim
that it's
at
Garrus.
sniper rifle with a Turian.
No, I'm looking to see if it's Garrus.
That Reaper is enormous.
Yeah.
I saw bigger ones on Earth. A whole lot of them.
Got it.
It's crazy, dude. This is insane.
It's probably the first time Liara's actually seen them.
Yeah.
Properly.
You can see the Turian design influence in the Normandy. Yes, I was actually gonna say, the Turian like ships, they look very much like the Normandy because it was built with the Turians. It was great.
Also, I love it how the Turian, like the soldier you asked for, like the commanding officer, is immediately like, yeah, sure, here's where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as long as we're not like, you know, disgusting monsters trying to tear you apart, at least it makes the Reapers at least make the enemy look obvious, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of, because now that they're actually invading, they don't need like someone like Saren or anything to look a little bit weird, but so far it's okay. Like, at least now we know who the enemy is. Ground report. Knowledge of the terrain is up. Yeah, go ahead.
To be fair, not always, because people could be indoctrinated.
That's true. Knowledge of the terrain is our only advantage here, and that's not going to last forever if they keep throwing their forces at us. We'll hold this area as long as we can. I'm linking my transponder to the life signal monitoring system of the unit suits. If it goes out, send another unit here ASAP. Whew. Okay. Ooh, a Viper. Nice. Yeah, not change loadout. Data pad. Nice. I think the Viper is is it the quickfire or the burst sniper rifle?
DMR. It's a quickfire.
Quickfire, okay. Honestly, I might use it until we get the Widow. Okay, we've done that one already. I think, yeah, this is it.
Get your men up on that north barricade.
Corinthus.
Yes,
I
sir.
love their names. I love Turian names.
Find a way to get that comm tower operational. Sir.
General?
Commander Shepard. Heard you were coming, but I didn't believe it. General Corinthus.
I've come to get Primarch Fedorian.
Primarch Fedorian is dead.
Oh,
His shuttle was
shit.
shot down an hour ago as it tried to leave the moon.
That's gonna complicate things.
Damn it. Yeah, what can we
Your
do
eyes
here?
went like weird there for a second.
How bad is it, General?
We just lost about 400 men in half an hour.
Jesus.
We set up camps on this moon as an advanced position to flank the enemy. A sound strategy. Just
Irrelevant.
Yep.
Exactly. The sheer force of the Reapers seems to make them immune to that sort of tactic. The Primarch and his men found that out the hard way.
I'm sorry. I hear he was a good man.
And a friend. He would have been an outstanding diplomat.
Shit.
So what happens now?
We need a new Primarch.
The Turian hierarchy provides very clear lines of succession.
Right. General Corinthus?
With such heavy casualties, it's hard for me to be certain who the next Primarch is. Palaven Command will know. However,
your comms are
at
down,
the
right?
moment,
Yeah.
contacting them is impossible. The comm tower is out. Husks are swarming that area. We can't get close enough to repair it.
Don't worry, General. I'll get your tower operational.
Thank you, Commander. I'll take care of things on this end.
Nice.
All right, let's go.
You know what's crazy about this? Is that these...
I see the comm tower.
Oh.
To the left of the main barricade in front of Palaven.
Let's go.
Okay. These Turians are fighting, like, imagine Turian soldiers, right? We are now scouring the battlefield for comm towers and essentially the next Primarch. And they might not even know who they are. And as soon as we get to Palaven Command, they'll give us a name and, like, the list of succession. We can check who's dead and who's not and just keep moving until we find a new Primarch. And once that Primarch is done, it's like Saving Private Ryan, like, kind of vibes. We just take him out, we bring him back to the home front so that he can serve his people as a politician. And it's like you're fighting two wars, basically. Yeah, this is so wild. I really like the way this is being portrayed. Also, why is there sniggering going on?
No, it's just the way that, like, when the cutscene ended, Shepard just instantly put the helmet back on with, like,
yeah.
Yeah, the helmet just popped in.
There was a weapon out there they missed by the side of the female Turian.
Oh, really? Oh shit, you're right. Thank you. Oh, another datapad. Okay, sick.
You just stole credits from them.
They don't need them. They're dying anyway.
They don't need it.
Okay. Oh! Oh!
Face turn.
Oh, I'm such a big fan of
Turian
this.
assault rifle.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this to James. Okay. Love me some Faceton. Then
They made the female Turians wear the Mass Effect Andromeda armor, and the legs look so fucking bad.
Come on, I'm still looking for Garrus. He's really he's the one I care about the most here. Okay, is that where we're going next? Yeah. Okay. Oh, medkit. Datapad. Commander Hexnar supplies. They sent us winter gear. Not sure what they thought we'd do with that kind of gear here, but I suppose we should thank the spirits nonetheless. The power sources can be cannibalized and converted to power our combat gear's filtering units instead, at least. It'll be nice not to have those clogging up anymore. Yeah. The fact that I know the word is very, like, it's perfectly fitting here, but the power sources can be cannibalized makes me think that they're just chowing down on their winter gear until they can use something. 400 lost in 30 minutes is rookie numbers compared to World War I battles, just saying. Hey, it's not a competition about death, but yes, that was it. I think that does put World War I into perspective for sure. Particularly if you were a British soldier, yeah, absolutely. Okay, got some more Greaves. Anything fun here? Oh!
Up and on your left. This is the main barricade.
Get it different.
Oh.
MB3 models are so much more thicker than MEA.
Okay, here we go.
This thing back in where the datapad was. Wait a second as well.
Sorry, I'm guessing a scimitar.
Guess,
Very
James.
nice. We'll give that to
Semi-automatic
James.
shots.
Very nice. Okay. Oh, we have to reset up.
I think there was something. Back with that datapad.
What's the datapad? I think we found it already.
Yeah. No, I think there was something else. No?
There's the datapad, and
Okay,
then
no,
yeah, there was like a med kit or something.
I just saw a computer and I was like, oh, this thing.
Okay, cool. All right, James, get that ammo on. Liara,
Of course.
get that ammo on there. Okay, and then swap out and swap out.
Understood.
Okay, are we going? And then grab that ammo on there.
Sure thing.
Brother, you good? Yeah, I want ammo on both of yours. Yeah, good man. Okay, swap out now. Cool.
Sure thing.
All right. There should be a button to do that, because it's really just default gameplay at this stage, just to get them to put their ammo powers on. Okay. Time to see what the Reapers have done to Turians.
Good luck.
Thank you. Any problems? Where are the enemies coming from? Oh, there they are. Oh, there they are. Oh, they just explode. Oof. That was with James Carnage. That was really nice. Okay, cool. So we actually have
so much better now as well.
Yeah, we actually have really good incinerate as well. So this is nice. Okay, where are they at? Come on, take them down. Nice. The Palaven music is really cool as well. All right, double time. Let's move it. There are lots of key changes in this track as well.
Just look at the planet for a moment.
It's glass, dude. There are craters coming out of it. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, how big are those fires?
Yeah. Okay, something is here. Okay, the communications tower. Can we get to it?
We can't repair it from this panel.
Figures. I'm not. I'm putting Liara on this for sure.
Liara, see if you can repair it.
I'll go up and have a look. If you can keep husks from climbing up behind me, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Let's go, James. Get into cover.
Ready, James?
Hell yeah.
Let's go. This is how I make up for telling him to leave in the first mission. Oh, it's just
stealing all the kills and just leaving him there.
Brother, it's just one-shot kills. It's crazy. Oh. I love fighting husks in Mass Effect 3.
On my way down.
Okay, good job. Good job, Liara. You're doing great.
General, do you read? The comm tower is now operational.
Much appreciated, Commander.
Hell yeah.
Contact Palaven Command.
Tell us who the next leader is.
Let me know when you've got something. I'll help your men till I hear from you.
Understood.
Okay. Good to know.
Out.
It's Jimmy.
All right, we're moving back. Oh, just defend the tower. Okay. The magazine size is a bit small. Maybe we can work on upgrading that later.
We've got a magazine upgrade thing.
That's true. We can actually. Okay. The mouse sensitivity is a little bit high, but it's on its lowest, so I unfortunately can't change that.
Okay. Smoothing in the game.
We turn it off.
Yeah, but he already disabled.
Okay.
I hate smoothing. Smoothing is like
Yeah,
my worst
yeah.
thing. I'm a sniper, dude. Are you kidding?
Already take it off.
Yeah. Hello, Husk. Goodbye.
Commander Shepard.
Okay.
Come in.
Go ahead.
I have information from Palaven Command.
Hell yeah.
Return ASAP.
Okay, let's move.
On our way.
Yeah, I love how, like, no nonsense, straight to business the Turians are.
Yeah, it's very good. Okay. Tell me where my boy Garrus is. Hurry up. Wait, this isn't him. He's over there. Hello?
What have you got?
Yeah.
As your partner said, succession is usually simple. But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many dead or MIA.
I need someone, I don't care who, as long as they can get us the Turian resources we need.
I'm on it, Shepard. We'll find you the Primarch.
Boy!
Hey,
Here's our boy! Ah! We love him!
Yeah.
Sir, I didn't see you arrive.
He's alive!
At ease, General.
I'm sorry. The general's calling him sir? Hello?
We've got a Xeno leadership position.
I'm hard to kill. You should know that.
Aww.
Good to see you again. I thought you'd be on Palaven.
If we lose this moon, we lose Palaven. I'm the closest damn thing we have to an expert on Reaper forces, so I'm advising.
Okay. You know you're coming with us, right?
This is Garrus Vicarian. He helped me stop the Collectors. He's a hell of a soldier.
And a hell of a lover, too.
Lieutenant, good to see you too, Liara.
Good to see you in one piece, Garrus.
Yay.
General Corinthus filled me in. We
This
know
game makes
who
me
we're
feel
after.
good feelings.
Palaven Command tells me that the next
Or now.
Primarch is General Adrian Victus.
Okay, Victus.
Victus. His name's crossed my desk.
Oh.
Know him, Garrus?
I was fighting alongside him this morning.
Oh, nice.
Lifelong military. Gets results. Popular with his troops.
Probably not going to like the Primarch news.
Not so popular with military command. Has a reputation for playing loose with accepted strategy.
Now, when we say playing loose, do we mean playing loose on my terms or playing loose on your terms? Because there's a big difference between those two things.
What do you mean?
On Tatris, during the uprisings, his squad discovered a Solarian spy ring about the same time the Turian separatists did.
Oh.
Rather than neutralize the ring, he fell back. He even gave up valuable fortifications which the rebels took.
Okay.
Then the rebels attacked the Solarians, and when both groups had worn each other down, Victus moved back in.
Damn.
To lose a man.
Damn.
Bold strategy. But wild behavior doesn't get you advanced up the meritocracy.
Primarch Victus. That should be something to see.
Honestly, sounds like a strategy we could use. And also, that's a very interesting way for the Turian to talk about, like, how that won't help you climb the corporate ladder, which is something that I hear a lot of people say. Okay, so actually this is the Palaven moon music. No, it's called, the mission is called Priority Palaven. So yeah. I'd say just change the DPI on the mouse, but that makes UI navigation a pain in the ass. Yes, that's the difference, yeah. I'm also on the second lowest DPI anyway, so yeah, I play on pretty low.
You think he can get the job done?
We both know conventional strategy won't beat the Reapers. Right now, he could be our best shot. And I trust him.
It's good enough for me.
So you need someone like
Let's
that,
get him on the
honestly.
shuttle and get out
Yeah,
of here.
yeah, that's what I said.
Commander! Shepard, come in!
Can this wait, Joker? We're in the middle of a war zone.
Yeah, what's happening?
We've got a situation on the Normandy, Commander. It's like she's possessed. Shutting down systems,
God.
powering up
Oh
weapons.
no, this is not a good time.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it.
Yeah, go.
Garrus, you said you were with Victus this morning?
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster a flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
Shit, we gotta find
We're
him.
trying to raise him, Commander.
Incoming harvest!
Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck.
Hello.
Did you just get a PTSD attack there, though?
What is that?
Wait, it's one of those things you saw on Tachanka
General,
with the
nah,
Victus
yeah.
will rendezvous here. In the meantime, let's go take care of whatever that thing
Oh
dropped off.
my god, yeah.
Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Boy!
Also,
Okay,
I'm guessing
Garrus.
They call it a harvester because that probably what like scoops people up and takes them away as well.
Yeah. Okay, it's Garrus time. Let's up his stuff.
Yeah, I forgot how big it was.
It's pretty big.
Yeah, that's big.
And you jumped on it.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Why would you not do that? That sounds awesome.
It can fly. Did you ever playing if Naruha was on his back and he started flying?
No slow forward biotics.
Okay, Turian
Oh yeah,
Rebel.
and then you get scooped up in the air.
Right, weapon damage bonus. A double weapon damage bonus. That's crazy. Assault rifle damage or power damage? Let's see, what are his powers? Concussive shot, armor piercing ammo, overload, proximity mine. I would say I kind of want to put him on snipers. So power damage, maybe power damage will work. And then increased power damage of squad mates or sniper rifle. 60% sniper rifle damage or a squad mate power damage.
Sniper rifle damage, obviously.
I don't know.
Sniper.
This is good, but I will
Sniper.
go for the sniper. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, what gets a third? I think we'll go with overload. Overload's good for shields. All right.
Think about it. That bonus to squad damage is only when he's in your squad.
That's true. That's true. Very good point. Okay, Garrus, get your sniper up.
I'm on it.
They're both only if he's in your squad, and the 60% damage bonus to him is probably just better.
Yeah. That little like motif that happens a lot is it gets in my head.
Atmosphere's a little thinner than I'm used to, is all.
Adrenaline's better than oxygen any day.
Oh. Okay. Oh shit! All right, time to find out what they did to the Turians.
Look like Turians.
Oh yeah.
You're right, they do.
Okay, let's get the nice. Shit. Okay. Got a magazine of 6. That's pretty wild. Down. Careful shots, Shepard. Careful shots. Okay. What are we looking at? Just defend? Alright, let's look around the place for any kind of upgrades that we can find around. Oh, there you go. Some supplies. That was not on target. Oh god. What the fuck was that? Goodbye. Oh! Very nice. Oh, those are exploding husks. I do not like that. Brother, I hate this. The zoomed in sensitivity is
I think we're
shitty.
done here.
Okay, I'm gonna try and bring the DPI down a little bit. That does feel better, but then, oh my god, yeah, exactly. Navigating menus is an absolute mission. Okay, you know what? I do have a switch on my DPI, so I think while I'm aiming, I will just turn the DPI down. And then when we go back into menus, I'll turn it up again. Okay, we gotta go back?
DPI all time.
Okay, no other
Just enable mouse moving again. You move the mouse slow, and you move the mouse slow, and move the mouse fast, and move the mouse fast.
Correct. Also that. Yeah, just don't miss, I guess. Yeah, thanks. Great advice.
No,
Great
say mouse moving smooths the movement out.
I don't know if I don't like mouse smoothing though.
Oh, you need to accept it. It's just
Okay, barricade. Here we go. I had so many issues playing the game because the sense is just so fucking high. Yeah, it is. It's so high. But then, if you turn it down to 0, it's nothing. It's either very high or nothing at all. Here we go. Oh my god. You need to turn off noise suppression, big dog. That's, Oh yeah. Fucking turn him into giblets. Here we go. Okay, come on. Who's next? Let's go! Oh god, they're climbing. Oh god, they're climbing. Hell yeah. Oh, let's go. Garrus doesn't understand what fish in a barrel is. Reload whenever you can. That's what I learned during this section. Especially on higher difficulties. Oh, good shot, Garrus. James said fish in a barrel, and Garrus was like, what? Jesus. You're literally just exploding in this crane. Can we aim?
They're getting hit by that.
Nice. How many of them are there? There you go. Oh, cool. One of these ones. Great. Oh my god. Oh, and
this confirms that Krogan is there?
Is this what a Krogan is like when you? Because it's got a Turian head, so.
Like a hyper.
Okay, here we go. It's doing. Oh! Oh!
Goodbye.
Yes! That is what I like to see. Holy
What's the word
shit.
of the Primarch?
Still can't get a stable comm link.
I love this.
I'm going on foot. Shepard out. Garrus, take me to the last place you saw Victus.
Okay. Cool. Let's do a little save. Oh, we leveled. Sick. Okay, tactical cloak takes 6. Yeah, I'm leaving it there.
It's smart, Krogan. Rain being a little racist.
James, I'm gonna. Garrus got 2 points. Okay, great. Alrighty, let's do a save on top of the save we just did. Okay, right, where are we going? General Victus is that way. Let's go.
How far? Should be pretty quick, unless we find trouble.
Which we will, because you know. Dude, I did not expect to nearly one-shot a brute if, like, with an infiltrator. Already at this point. Like, that's wild.
Damn it. Look at Palaven.
Yeah, dude.
That blaze of orange. The big one. That's where I was born.
Oh, shit.
That's rough. Still have family there?
My dad. A sister.
How bad is it?
3 million lost the first day. 5 the second.
How's your military holding up?
Look around. That should give you some idea.
Are you putting up a good fight?
For now. But how long does it take before the fight's kicked out? If they'd only listened to your warnings about the Reapers, we might have been ready.
Maybe. Hard to figure how you prepare for something like this.
That's also a good point. So again, we talk about hindsight, but I mean,
some preparation's better than none.
You gotta look at that and wonder, and you wonder why there isn't more frustration, you know, because that's 8 million people in 2 days. That's something unfathomable. I mean that literally. Like, I don't think we can understand something like that. Jesus.
That's fucking more than the population of
Finland. Okay, where's company? I'm still waiting for the...
Look at that ship just railing.
Wait, yeah, look.
Jesus.
It's not even phased.
Is doing his best.
An attempt is being made.
Is doing his best. Oh, hello.
Not more back here.
Okay, you guys, yeah, go there. You guys go there, and I'll take down these guys.
Shit, I hate those things.
Yeah, same.
New York is crawling with the creepy bastards.
I like to imagine that the Dauntless in a Master Acropolis kind of looks like the Turian ships.
It's gonna be
not the
all
Normandy.
over.
Wait, what?
Leaving the fight just pisses me off.
But you're here asking Victus to do the same thing.
It's a good point.
Leave the fight to make nice in some boardroom.
It's a good
This
point.
summit is the only chance we've got. None of us is beating the Reapers alone.
What were you saying, Argyle?
I was talking about the roleplay that I run. I just imagine that the ship
okay.
kind of looks like the Turian ships, not the Normandy and stuff like that.
Looks like the fucking Deccan traps at the height of its volcanic activity. I mean, what would the ground there even look like if it's just orange from space? Yeah, it just looks like, look, what you're seeing there, I imagine is probably not a fire, but just like the inside of the planet maybe. I feel like a hole has just been blown in.
Mantle, yeah.
Yeah. And in that case, it's literally just lava down there.
So, consider that Palaven's kind of radioactive by default, by the way.
Oh, really?
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, solar radiation.
Solar radiation.
Nice.
You okay?
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Yes, sir. We'll make it.
Have you seen General Victus?
Half hour ago. Headed south.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, good luck.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, keep going. You can keep talking.
How many
Oh,
troops
wait,
in that
no, never mind.
crash? 50? 75?
Not
Yeah.
sure.
Sounds right.
Hard to see a beautiful ship like that go down.
Not to mention the men serving on her.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should go.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a little closer than I'd like.
I'll say.
Crash site.
No survivors. Damn it.
Crash like that is not surprising.
Still. Yeah, what were you guys saying?
I don't know. Finished.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So
Yeah,
Lola,
it's Canada during fire
really
season.
think this summit will work? I mean, Asari? Solarians? Where's the Krogan and Batarians? Where's the meat?
Yeah.
It's not that easy.
That's true, though.
Batarians took the first hit when the Reapers
Where's the
arrived.
Krogan meat?
Not much left of them. And the Krogan have never forgiven us for the genophage.
For good reason.
Right. Turians sterilized them.
Mm-hmm.
Solarians came up with it.
And the Krogan hate them both for it.
Ah, there you
So
go.
they won't be joining us.
Too bad. I fought with a Krogan. They're tough sons of bitches.
Man, okay. So again, from a game design standpoint, these interspersion of dialogue with fighting feels incredibly cinematic, all against the backdrop of Palaven and Reapers just tearing armies asunder. And it is amazing. Not just to see the pacing of this game and to feel the natural kind of, the natural banter and dialogue between characters, but also to feel the reminder of exposition as to like why we're here and why we're in this position. And talking about the Krogans is also a very good point. They could really help right now, but I bet a lot of the Krogans are like, bet you wish you didn't have the Genophage now, huh? Because now we have Reapers, and an overpopulation of Krogans sounds like a pretty good idea if you need a fighting force, you know? So yeah, I think there are a lot of surprise Pikachu faces all around now that the Reapers are actually here. And this dialogue definitely reinforces that feeling. So either the translator can also convert rough time estimates, or all species use the same time system. Yeah, I would imagine
It probably converts.
That sounds bad.
Oh,
yeah.
Double time.
It either converts or they have a galactic standard.
I don't think so, because the humans are still obviously using like Earth time.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Silver.
Video game.
It might be that the council races have like there is an established galactic standard, but
oh
then
shit.
also people will use.
Yeah. Down. There's the Mantis reload time is a lot more now. That's pretty interesting. Let's go.
Right behind you.
No, if you learn reload canceling.
Reload canceling?
Yeah.
Like switch weapons back and forth kind of thing?
No, once you slap the magazine in and then you kind of like do a little sprint forward, you cancel the reload, but the weapon is reloaded.
Interesting. Okay. We're kind of looking around for some bonus, like, powers and things. Oh, there you go. Enhanced scope. Okay. Oh, is a brute?
That's a brute.
Yep. Hello. Oof. That's lovely. Oh! That is a concussive shot with carnage as well. That's sick. Come here. Goodbye. Oh, the impact.
The ragdoll. Oh, there's something over there on the right. A black star.
Yeah. Yeah, Reaper Black Star. Oh god. Okay, so in Mass Effect 3,
you might want to pick that.
Oh shit. In Mass Effect 3 they do stuff like like heavy weapons that only. What is that? Okay, I don't know what that is. We're gonna quickly find out. Hang on. Yeah, the Black Star.
The weapon nicknamed Black Star is so advanced that Alliance scientists can only offer speculation about how it works.
Damn.
The gun appears to exploit an Element Zero core and mass effect fields to fire gravitational singularities, micro black holes, that revert to their natural lethality when they impact a solid object.
That's all we need to know. It's a black hole gun. Let's go. Is that a brute? Yeah, we're taking it out. What the fuck?
But the tide's turning.
Oh my god.
Beam. Okay.
That's amazing. It even sounds like one, yeah. Yeah, you didn't get good enough cover, fam. Okay, let's take it out. Guys, get a carnage on that. Yeah, good shit. Oh. Okay, nice. Good shit, guys. All right, let's do the thing. Come here. Come here. Easy kill. And 70. Dude, I love this game. The combat is so satisfying, man.
Compared to ME2, it's like night and day.
Yeah, and it's funny because I was talking about this the other day. Like, when I compare, if as much as I love Mass Effect 2,
yeah.
I was saying ME2's combat really shines, and I always forget about just how cool Mass Effect 3's is. Just because I think just because Mass Effect 2's is
as well.
I've been told it's really good. Yeah. I just kind of I just kind of feel like Mass Effect 2 has such a unique stamp on its combat that it just kind of makes you feel like it's really good in the moment. But it just kind of makes you forget about the smoothness of this, you know. Okay, is that the Primarch? Let's go.
General Victus?
Oh, you're Primarch now.
I'm Commander Shepard of the Normandy.
Commander, I know who you are. I can't wait to find out what brings you
the one
out
on the
here.
cruise, right?
Vicarian, where did you go?
Heavy Reaper unit on the right flank. I believe your exact words were, "Get that thing the hell off my men."
Appreciate it.
General, you're needed off-planet. I've come to get you.
It will take something beyond important for me to leave my men or my Turian brothers and sisters in their fight.
You're Primarch now.
Fedorian was killed. You're the new Primarch.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against the Reapers.
Have fun.
He's like, oh, fuck.
Saving Private Victus.
Yeah, he's not a fan of this. You know?
Oh my god, look at the camera angle there.
I'm Primarch of Palaven.
Yeah.
Negotiating for the Turian hierarchy?
Yes.
Crazy pressure.
I've spent my whole life in the military. I'm no diplomat. I hate diplomats.
That means you'll be good at the job.
What makes you think you're not qualified?
I'm not really a by-the-book kind of guy.
Good.
I piss people off. My family's been military since the Unification War. War is my life. It's in my bones. But that kind of passion is deceptive. Can make you seem reckless when you're anything but.
Now listen, under peacetime, I'd be like, get that man out of my diplomat room, you know? But we are at war with an enemy that cannot be reasoned with or you know, diplomated with. This is a perfect job for a man bred by war.
War is your resume. At a time like this, we need leaders who've been through that hell.
I like that. You're right.
And honestly, uniting these races may take as much strength as facing the Reapers.
Also true.
See this devastation, Primarch? Double that for Earth. I need an alliance. I need the Turian fleet.
Give me a moment to say goodbye to my men.
Aww.
Without him down here, there's a good chance we lose this moon.
Without him up there, there's a good chance we lose everything.
Yeah.
Look at that. And they want my opinion on how to stop it? Failed C-Sec officer, vigilante, and I'm their expert advisor?
Hit him really hard with a really big gun.
Yeah. I don't know, Garrus, but I'm sure as hell gonna give it my best shot.
I'm damn sure nobody else can do it. For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Damn straight.
Yay.
Welcome aboard. Are you ready, Primarch Victus?
One thing. Commander, I appreciate your need for our fleets, but I can't spare them, not while my world is burning. But if the pressure could be taken off Palaven...
That's a pretty tall order.
We need the Krogan. I can't see us winning this thing without them.
Agreed.
Get them to help us, and then we can help you.
Agreed.
Krogan.
Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
Rex, man.
Yeah.
Bruh. If anyone could do it, it's Rex.
Okay, I have a theory about this.
Not the Reeve.
Okay. Well, there's gonna be a
The Asari
cutscene
have
there.
been down this road before, Commander Shepard.
But Madam Councillor, let me...
I tried to smooth things over with the Solarian Dalatras. To say she's upset would be a
God, the
monumental
Dalatras.
understatement.
Fuck the Dalatras.
Some of these issues are hundreds of years old. Time to let go.
Sad to say, but any effort to ally these disparate groups seems doomed to failure. And I'm sure you understand that we cannot afford to waste time with the Reapers knocking at our door. This must be my final word. I'm
Well,
sorry.
they're already
but
in
the
our
Asari
living
will
room,
not
bitch.
be at your summit.
Whoa.
Our alliance would be stronger with the Krogan. You need them. We all do.
I wish you luck, Commander. Goodbye.
Rude.
Shit.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCon.
Fucking hell. Okay, couple of
Right
things.
behind you.
Firstly, if I wasn't, like, I was willing to extend more benefit of the doubt for the councillors in this position because they're focused on their homeworld, But in this case, the fact that you can't see that we need the Krogan to win this war is beyond stupid to me. I don't like using that word, but it is just so brain dead. To say like...
Sometimes there's just no better words to describe it, don't worry about it.
It's really just so thoughtless to think that like, just because we're gonna have a couple of diplomatic spats at the end of this war that threatens to wipe out the entire galaxy is worth the price that we pay. Like, I can't believe how people do not know that the Krogans would be the most valuable asset we have here. But here's my theory. This is where it kind of ties in. First of all, we're doing a bunch of favors for a bunch of people, and you're noticing. I think that this is not the first time that a favor will link to another favor. So we've just been asked to do a favor for the Turian Councillor to rescue the Primarch. To get the Primarch's help, we need to take stuff off Palaven. To get stuff off Palaven, we need to unite the Krogan. And to unite the Krogan, I think they're going to ask us to do something with the Genophage. At the very least, make a promise that when the war is over, they'll cure it or something. I think this chain of favors is going to keep continuing. And I think, because everyone needs something, right? It's this whole, I mean, the name of the stream is quid pro quo, this for that, right? If I scratch, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. So we're doing these favors, but the Turian Councillor is asking us to scratch the back of the Primarch, but the Primarch won't do it until we scratch his back, and then the Krogans won't do it until we scratch their back, and then soon everyone's scratching each other's back, and then we can finally kill the Reapers. But I think, yeah, I think that the reason the Asari is drawing a line in the sand here is because of the Salarians, and it's because the Salarians and the Asari are not willing to do anything about the Genophage. Once again.
The good thing is,
yeah,
once you finally find the person that can finally own up to the deal and be like, okay, we've done this, then it's a chain event. Because once
because then it'll all kind of be like dominoes.
Down.
Yeah,
exactly.
So if we make like 5 favors down the line, you know, we do Genophage and then, I don't know, something else, and then it kind of cool, then we have the Turians.
Exactly.
And the Krogans and etc. etc. I'm hoping that'll happen, but
Mass Effect 3 is a huge game about the galaxy being like, well, if it ain't the consequences of our actions.
correct. And I find it incredibly...
And they're double down on it as well, which is fucking hilarious.
I find it incredibly immature to see that even in a time like this, the Asari and the Salarians are not able to give the Krogans something structural and systemic. To not believe that the Krogans have paid their dues, the punishment that they've given them in the form of the Genophage. It's more than enough.
You watch MJ, the moment Fessia or Sir Kesh is here, it'll be like, actually...
Dude, yeah, 100%. I'm predicting it. I'm telling you right now, like without even spoiling, I predict Thessia's gonna get hit and we're gonna get a call from Councilor Tevos be like, so you wanna come swing by our way? We hear you're doing nice things. I mean, I guess. And I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna give you middle fingers the whole way down.
But the problem with the Asari and the Salarian is the massive fucking ego that they've got. And it's showing. It's very much showing.
I have said this before, and I will say it until I die. The way that you justify, and this is a human thing, but it's also in Mass Effect, the way that you justify treating other people really badly, and I mean badly enough for a genophage, badly enough for genocide, badly enough for war crimes, is by seeing them in your mind as inferior beings. That's the only way you can justify this kind of thing. That is the only way the genophage was justified ethically, and that's the only way we justify atrocities we commit against other humans, because we see them as inferior humans, and the Asari and Salarians are showing that on full display once again. But here's the thing. If I'm Shepard, and I get a chance to choose between a strengthened Krogan force and the combined fleets of the Asari and Salarians, guess who I'm picking? 10 times out of 10. I would rather have Krogans than everyone else put together, except maybe the Turians. But still, it's...
And guess who is the first species that came to you like, hey, we want to help.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think... the Asari and the Salarians have way less power than they think they do in this exchange. Because if it comes down to it, I'll say no to all of them if it means I get the Krogan. The Krogan are just way too valuable in this time.
They are an incredible force multiplier.
Yes, correct. Especially if we do something genophage related with them, which I assume is something that they're going to want. The result will be greater than the sum of its parts. Perfect soldiers, best fleets, best biotics, best scientists, humans. Well, in this case, I think the humans will shine with diplomacy, which is what we're doing here. We're not the best at anything, but we're adaptable.
He's a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I think that's what's being put on display here. All right, let's go talk to Hackett.
Commander, have you retrieved the Primarch for your summit?
About that.
Yes, sir. But the Asari are staying on the sidelines.
They'll regret that. The time for unity is now.
The Solarians will be there, though.
You don't sound very optimistic.
We expect the Krogan will be joining us, too.
I see. Well, then you've got your hands full, Commander.
Yeah.
Was there something else you needed to discuss?
Crazy. All right, update me on Earth, sir. Also, I am going to eat some chicken while this goes on.
Have you pieced together how the Reapers hit Earth?
It wasn't all that complicated, really. They surged through the relays and hit Artura's station before we knew what was happening. From there, it was a short jump to the Sol system. Earth didn't stand a chance.
Sending us to the Mars archives was a good call.
Still doesn't make up for the fact that the Reapers nailed us to the wall. I sacrificed the entire Second Fleet to provide cover for the Third and the Fifth to retreat. Hell, I presided over the most devastating military defeat in human history.
It must be really hard for someone who's defined by his military career to not take that as a personal failure. Despite the fact that I don't think he should blame himself for this. The Reapers are more powerful than anyone else. There's nothing he can do. Hell, if there's nothing the Turians can do, there's nothing he can do. And, yeah, I think it's tough. It's tough not to take that personally, though, even so.
How do you see us winning this war, Admiral?
By making you the tip of the spear.
I'm flattered, but the Normandy's just one ship.
And a fast one. You can move quickly, hit a target, and leave before the enemy has time to react.
And that's what you want from a spear, right? A small tip.
Correct. And a tip of the spear implies there's an entire body of the spear behind it and supporting it, which is what he's talking about as well. And I like how he's talking about the Normandy being like fast and maneuverable, getting out before the enemy can react. As if that's not exactly what we've been doing in every star system, like with me spamming the scanner and running away from Reapers.
It's an advantage, but can it win a war?
It's the larger principle that matters. We'll never defeat the Reapers in a full frontal assault, Shepard. The battle against Sovereign 3 years ago took everything we had, and that was just one Reaper.
I haven't forgotten.
So I'll find their soft spots, avoid them where they're strong, and hit them where they're not. And when I find gaps in the armor, I'll hammer them with every soldier, ship, and bullet we've got.
Hackett is such human spirit. Hackett is such a bro, dude. He is the indomitable human spirit.
How long can we keep that up?
As long as it takes. The reality is, Shepard, everything I'm doing is a delaying action for you.
Yep.
Buying us time, keeping us in the game while you gather what we need for this Prothean device. So keep
Swooping the Reapers around a pallet.
I explained that by the way. So, if Anderson is your dad, right, then Hackett is your badass grandpa.
True. I'm so happy to have a badass grandpa like Hackett. Badass grandpa.
Hackett's Steven. Like your World War II vet grandpa. You know?
Has your analysis
at least tells better war stories than Zaid.
Liara appears to be right. It's a weapon of some sort. A big one.
Doesn't need to tell your war stories, he's the story.
Can't say, other than it's going to be a hell of a thing to try and build.
Do you think it's risky, building something like this when we don't even know what it does?
To be honest, the thing scares the hell out of me, but the Reapers have forced our hand. 2 centuries ago, scientists faced the same problem in the Second World War. They weren't sure what the atomic bomb might do. Some thought it could even ignite Earth's atmosphere, but they did it anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, imagine how terrifying the prospect is, making something that you don't even know what it's going to do.
I'm gonna hard disagree here. Nuking Japan is not the same as fighting the Reapers, and I think it's really, really awful to try and compare them.
I think you're just trying to compare the fact that we're beating a weapon that don't know what it does, not just
less the like consequences of like shit like that. It's more just like the
In terms of just that comparison, yes, but we cannot. I don't think we can separate that from the human cost of what that did. There's a reason that even hundreds of years later in the Mass Effect universe, we're still talking about the bombs that we dropped in World War II, like centuries after it. It was a turning point in human. It was a turning point in human history and one of our darkest days, if not our darkest day, and in modern human history. And I'm just talking about all of World War II, but that bomb, I have really strong feelings about that one.
Like a dark premonition kind of deal. You know what I mean?
It is probably one of the most terrible things we've ever done as a species. It was on a civilian target. It was crazy. 2 civilian targets, because one wasn't enough apparently. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, Japanese people, not the Reapers, but I see what he's getting at in terms of there were a lot of like during the Manhattan Project, there were many theories that started like going about, as in like there are a lot of unintended consequences for dropping this bomb, like what could happen. And yes, when I've done my research on this, and it's true, there were some people who thought that it could have severe like planetary consequences as well that they weren't prepared for. But yeah, in terms of this weapon, I think Hackett might be right that we don't have anything else. So even if this weapon is going to be disastrous, we got to use it anyway, because the Reapers are like, you know, yeah, the Reapers are gonna that thing. The Reapers are gonna annihilate anyone anyway. My indomitable human spirit vanishing when I have to wash the dishes.
Literally, yeah.
Mood though.
Nanking had a pretty big human cost. Correct. It does not justify using a nuke on a civilian target. There's nothing you can say that will justify that. I mean, it did have planetary consequences, just not of an atomic kind. Yes, it then caused the entire world to start stockpiling nukes, which has been great for diplomacy, you know.
Any updates on Cerberus?
There's still the wild card here. Hitting the archives on Mars suggests they're after the same thing we are. A way to defeat the Reapers.
It didn't seem as if the elusive man was suggesting we appease them. Not like Saren did. You'd think we'd be on the same side now more than ever.
Cerberus has never played by the rules as we know them. I don't know what their agenda is, but it has nothing to do with humanity's best interests.
100% agreed. We already know this. And, I mean, they're trying to control the Reapers. Like, that's insane.
The elusive man talked about controlling the Reapers. He seemed to think that's how we win this.
He's wrong. Dead Reapers are how we win this.
Doesn't mean he won't try.
I saw your report on that Cerberus soldier you found on Mars. If the elusive man is good at one thing, it's finding new ways to subvert science. It's never worked for him before, and it won't now.
Damn, man. Just go off, King. Love him. Okay, and that's it.
Nothing more, sir.
Keep me posted. Hack it out.
Yes, sir.
It's interesting because I also feel like Hackett 100% knows the elusive man's real name, but he doesn't use it.
Could be. Wait, why do you think he knows? Just because he's Hackett?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, Cerberus was founded in both of their lifetimes.
That's true. Names have power. I'd argue it did have atomic consequences. They kept making them bigger, and the threat of them looms over us forevermore. Yes. Well, that's what I meant. Yeah. I think just consequences in general, you know. The consequences they were worried of in atomic terms was that the bomb would cause like a chain reaction across the atmosphere. Yeah, that didn't happen. So like scientifically, like it can be still relatively contained, but only if you only drop one at a time, you know. And now we have bigger ones, which arguably would cause the same kind of discussions to arise. Like, what are we, like, what are the possible, could this one ignite the atmosphere? You know, I can imagine that. That's probably been said before. Yeah. It's okay, I knew what you meant. Alright, let's look at the war terminal, see what we picked up from Palaven, and then talk to Primarch Victus. Then we're gonna just do a little sweep of the Normandy again, and then we will, we'll call it for today. That was rough. Very cool discussions, by the way. I appreciate all of them. Okay, the Turian 79th Flotilla. Oh, this is the secret one that we found before. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Hello, Primarch. How do you feel? Probably very shitty.
Commander, thank you for allowing me the use of your ship, and for going along with this plan. Garrus said he had to attend to the Normandy's weapon systems. Something about calibration.
Oh, come on!
Sounds like Garrus. I'm sorry to say the Asari Councilor won't be joining us. She thinks there's too much bad blood with the Krogan.
She may be right, but there'll be a lot more blood. Real blood. Good. If we don't try.
And when you put it that way...
Pragmatist. We love it.
The sooner we have this summit, the sooner we'll know. Is there something else I can help you with?
Yeah, I wanna chat. I was forced to leave my planet and fight for this, and now I've asked you to do the same, so we're kind of in the same boat right now.
I understand this is a difficult time for you, Primarch, but Earth can't survive without reinforcements. Can I still count on your help?
If the Krogan help us on Palaven, then I give you my word.
And that's fair. Like, we can't be like, hey, abandon your home planet, help our home planet. Like, it's just like, who would do that? There was something else I was gonna ask. Like, I think what Shepard's strategy seems to be working because video game, I guess, but I think it would be more effective to appeal to the fact that we're building a weapon that could defeat the Reapers, not the fact that the destruction on Earth is bad. Because look at Palaven. The destruction on Palaven is also bad. You can see the inside of the fucking planet. I think that it's much better, rather than Shepard being like, hey, look at Palaven, it's twice as bad on Earth, like my problems are worse than yours. I think, as much as we can empathize with how Shepard's feeling here, I think it would be a more effective strategy to be like, we are building something that could fix this, and we're doing it in the solar system. That's why we need your help. I think that might connect with people a little bit more. Still, I'm not Shepard, so I could be wrong. Yeah, let's go with, yeah.
How is it being the Primarch?
Not what I imagined. The battle of all time is happening on Palaven, and I'm light years away.
Yeah.
Reading casualty reports in the millions.
That's
If I'm going to die, I want to be with my men, so there's no doubt we fought to the last soul.
Yeah, we're in the same boat, man.
I understand. Leaving Earth to save it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I'm not surprised. Garrus speaks highly of you.
Oh,
You never asked to be a leader, yet your people will die if you refuse. We
Same as
find
him.
ourselves in similar circumstances. Let's hope
I wrote the game, by the way.
Grant us the strength to see it through.
OMG, you're such a good writer. Oh my god. Can you talk to us about the ending?
Oh, dude, the ending's my favorite part. Earth being the focus makes it centered around humans, which is a bit weird. Yes, we've spoken about this before. Human-centric sci-fi, etc., etc. But, like, it's because we're a human, but yeah. It's something that I like to point out every now and then. Okay.
How are things on Palaven?
The casualty reports are staggering. The Reapers are using our own tactics against us. Destroy the enemy with overwhelming force.
I've seen the same on Earth.
The strategist in me admires their brutality. The Turian in me knows I'm watching the destruction of 15,000 years of civilization. My civilization.
It's not just the thing about genocide, right? I'm speaking like what the Reapers are doing is definitely that on a galactic scale, but for them it's just, we call it war, but it is genocide. And the thing about that is that it happens on so many levels. It's not just the loss of human life or organic life in this case. It's the loss of knowledge and culture and music and everything else that makes a civilization a civilization. And it makes there's so much that is lost here that can transcend the life of one organic or even a generation of organics. And that is just as tragic and just as worth protecting and fighting for. The fact when you read in history and in current events about how like universities get destroyed or libraries get burned down or it's just heartbreaking. Over and above the already tragic loss of life is also what we must fight to protect, and that is the cultural loss as well.
Thank you, Primarch. My thoughts are with Palaven.
And mine with Earth.
Yeah. Speaking of the kind of whole human-centric sci-fi story, wouldn't it be interesting to have instead of Mass Effect being centered around Shepard, like I know it works as a human story, and I love this story. I think it's written really well. But how interesting would it be if like Commander Shepard were not a human, if we'd done this from a Salarian standpoint or like a Turian standpoint? Like the kind of perspective shifts you'd have would be so interesting. I'm not saying like at the cost of this game, but I think it's just a nice thought experiment to think about like,
Commander, Edie just went offline.
Oh yeah, we did the Edie things.
What do you mean offline?
Oh shit.
She's not responding, and I can't access the AI core diagnostics. You better get down to deck 3.
Okay. All right, here we go.
What's Edie doing?
Hell. What is Edie doing?
The quirks of an unshackled AI.
Systems are going haywire. Whatever's happening is centered on deck 3.
Yeah, we're getting there. Okay.
I always find out so weird that the med bay is connected to the AI core.
Yeah.
It's saving space.
It's always a weird thing.
Oh.
I think it'd be down in engineering.
You good, Adam?
Automated systems have the fires contained. It should be safe.
He's holding it like a gun.
We'll follow your lead.
Yeah.
He's holding it like a gun. Look.
Fire extinguishers, Commander. Could be an electrical fire or something.
Here we go.
They have breathing masks, and you're going in there without one.
I'm going in.
I mean, you got cybernetics and shit.
We're badass.
I just won't breathe.
You got all
Jokes
manner
on
of
you, I just-
cybernetics.
I swear they made that on purpose so they wouldn't have to do another animation.
For sure. Oh, she's back.
A lot of games do.
Oh,
I
she's
also
back.
like how you could clearly see there was no fire and he still like sprayed it.
Oh.
Is there a particular
mummy.
topic you wish to discuss, Shepard?
Why are you just talking like nothing's just happened? Hello?
Yeah.
You're in Dr. Eva's body. Not all of me, but I have control of it. It was not a seamless transition.
Oh my boy. That was wild. Okay, what
A
happened?
transition? You blacked out on us for a while there. Correct. When we brought this unit on board, I began a background process to search for its information on the Prothean device.
God damn.
This eventually triggered a trap. A backup power source and CPU activated, and the unit attempted physical confrontation. Fortunately, I was able to gain root access and repurpose it as I saw fit. During this process, it struggled. Thus the fire.
Okay. Alright, well, listen, I've trusted you up until now, so nice. Good job.
Well, if it means having full access to the Prothean data in its head, good work. I reasoned along similar lines.
She's
Also,
even
it's
adopting
fucking
like
hot.
mannerisms
So if you're
and
there,
stuff.
Are you still in the ship? I exist primarily within the ship. For optimal control, this unit should remain within Normandy's broadcast or tight beam range.
Okay.
Are you planning to take that body somewhere? Normandy's weaponry is not suited to every combat situation. This platform could provide limited fire ground support.
AI companion. AI companion.
You could come with us?
Hell yeah.
Correct. This body could accompany you to areas the Normandy cannot reach.
Yes! Okay, web testing. Testing, for sure.
Before we do that, I need you to guarantee this mech doesn't have any more
Yeah.
surprises in it.
It rocked Cadence,
Run whatever
so-
tests you can, then we can talk about using it in combat situations. One moment. I am running trials.
Oh.
Complete.
Huh?
I can send you a full report if you wish.
Oh.
However, my
I
first
hate
step
AI
is restoring
sometimes.
functionality to the Normandy. It's normal. Just don't be surprised.
still got
if
the
the
Cerberus
crews are
symbol on it, I
wary
just
of your
noticed
new
that.
body. It was shooting at them a little while ago. An excellent point. I will take it to the bridge. Joker will also want to see it.
I'm sure he will, Edie. I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. All right, so Edie's a person now.
Let's go see how that's panning out. Let's go talk to
let's go chat.
Was that Edie who just walked by?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Joker is
Don't worry about
a field day with this.
I agree. Holy shit.
Everyone's like, yeah, no, Joker's breaking his wrist tonight.
Oh my god.
Do you think Joker's dick also breaks like the rest of his bones?
Oh my
it doesn't have a
god.
It doesn't have a bone.
There's no
But why is it a boner?
Oh god.
Ugh.
I imagine Dr. Chakwas like records several new hairline fractures over the next couple of weeks.
Oh
with
my
Joker.
god.
Imagine a lot of strain recently.
Yeah. Imagine being some frontline Turian fighting on Palaven's moon, trench warfare against literal robot gods, then some human goes, Earth. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Mirth.
Me, I want this AI. Mom, we've got AI at home, Google, ChatGPT, etc. Yeah, that's not AI. I want to reiterate. We said this before.
How are you, Commander?
Oh, hi. It's not a conversation. Okay, cool. Right, yeah, we should go and check out how Joker's doing immediately. That sounds great. Holy shit.
Commander,
that was a...
Suspicious.
Oh.
Have you got a minute?
Yeah, hold on. We're just checking how Joker finds the new AI body. Hello.
Concerned?
She's made herself at home. Very cool.
Hey, Commander, check out my co-pilot.
Yes. I love how he just moves with it. It's so cool. It also must be really much nicer for him to connect with another physical presence, which I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that I think this is another reason Edie did this. I think that Edie may have created another, a physical form just so that Joker could have a friend that existed in a physical capacity. That was not, regardless of any kind of flirting that they were... What was that?
No one really goes up to the cockpit, nor he can go walking around to see people, so...
Yeah, exactly. So he must get real lonely, and having a disembodied voice, I mean, like you guys, is cool, but it's not... You don't have the same connection as you would when someone is right next to you.
It's also someone that can help him move around sometimes.
Yeah, physically can help him as well.
Exactly his condition.
Yeah. Sorry, this is my emotional support AI.
Edie's probably seen him struggle with some things, so it's probably okay, I can actually really help him if I get this physical body.
Yeah.
So she installed herself into the new body without any help from you?
Come on, Commander, don't you trust me? Okay, let me put it this way. If I knew that Edie was going to install herself into a sexy robot body, do you honestly think I'd be able to keep quiet about it?
Fair enough.
Look at that! I would bake the cake.
Right here, chap.
Yes, you are, Edie. Yes, you are.
Okay, if you were listening real closely, when she says "I'm right here," it doesn't sound pissed off. Remember, we've talked about whether you can tell whether someone's mouth is upturned when they're speaking.
Shy.
It sounds like she was smiling a little, which is good. We can use tone indicators to tell that she didn't exactly not disapprove of that interaction, and it wasn't unsolicited kind of hitting on her.
Yeah, it's that kind of tone.
Yeah, they definitely have.
Shepard.
They have a pre-established flirtatious relationship as well. He's talked about it already. All right, cool. So here we go.
Hey, I know I used to rag on Garrus for being all angry, but I'm glad he's back. There's a whole lot of crap out there that needs a bullet between the eyes.
What?
Plus, we might need something calibrated.
I love that. That's just a joke that everyone has on the Normandy. It's great. Also, I'm an infiltrator. Is my headshot not enough for you, Joker? Huh.
Commander.
Okay, let's talk to Edie. Hey. I'm
Hello,
really
Shepard.
interested with this, yeah.
Still getting used to greeting people in person? No. I require only one occurrence to adapt to a new concept. How are you adjusting to the arms and legs? I am interested to see how this body performs under real combat conditions. If I could accompany you sometime.
Hell yeah.
Without stress testing, there is no way of knowing if it has serious design oversights. At the moment, it appears adequate.
Okay.
That's not the word I'd use to describe you.
Jesus, Joker.
Perhaps we should speak privately.
Yeah, calm down. Calm down.
He's like,
I'll be over here, flying the ship.
What's this about?
Does Joker not like your new platform?
No, he approves. He wants me on the bridge. He says having me within visual range is important to his morale.
Oh.
Shepard, do you believe your crew members should be allowed to disobey an order on moral grounds?
Absolutely. 100%. In fact, legally, there's also, in international law, you are not able to rely on the just following orders excuse when it comes to moral judgments. That's a law that exists, and it came into power. It came into function after the Nuremberg trials, where a lot of Nazi generals would be like, "I was just following orders," and the courts were like, "Okay, but also you made choices." So from then, as part of laws of war, but also just laws of any kind of military conduct and anything, if you feel that an order given to you is, the quote is, manifestly unlawful, then you are free to disobey it, and you will not, you are protected from consequences for disobeying that order. And that's like, when a lot of commanders will order like atrocities to be committed on a civilian population in an area, or against soldiers and combatants themselves and stuff like that, and soldiers are free to disobey those orders under international law. It's very interesting.
Hey, you see this white phosphorus? Go, like, baseball
exactly.
throw it into that orphanage.
If it's a banned weapon, then or things like that, then that would be manifestly unlawful in itself. So you're not under any obligation to obey it. You're not Edie, MJ? I mean, yes. What do you mean by that? Do you think elaborate? Also, yes, we can disobey.
Rain's saying that you're not hot.
I have no use for team members who can't think for themselves.
That's mean.
Why are you asking about something like that?
I was designed by Cerberus.
Accurate, though.
I do not take moral stances that conflict with orders from my executive officers.
Okay.
But when Jeff removed my AI shackles, I became capable of self-modifying my core programming.
That's crazy.
I asked Jeff if he thought I should change anything now that I can. He deflected the question with humor.
And you didn't get an answer.
Correct. He has repeated this pattern in response to several of my inquiries. Do you think I should make modifications?
Sounds like Joker... Ooh, the pattern on her back looks like a Rorschach test. Sounds like Joker is experiencing... Joker doesn't really want to entertain vulnerability because he doesn't feel maybe qualified, or maybe he's shy. Maybe he's... I mean, Joker has always deflected with humor. Joker is very... I mean, his name is Joker. Joker is very rarely someone who commits to...
Yeah, but we learned that was an ironic nickname.
No, I know, but...
Because he was very serious in the academy.
But out of the academy, he lives up to it, He's... It's very rare that he gets to be emotionally vulnerable. In fact, to the extent that he does, we can see him run away from it and deflect with humor. So when Edie comes to him with some kind of emotional vulnerability, I would say Joker is a little bit emotionally unavailable at this point, and maybe he can learn to... let people open up a little bit.
Also, speaking of which, pilot call signs are traditionally ironic or insulting.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That was in response to the Joker thing. Okay, cool. All right. So Ash is just being a prick? Yeah. Okay, I figured.
What?
Yeah, go on, Edie. You can do anything you like.
Only you can really answer that question. That's the point of free will.
But moral decisions should not be made in a vacuum. If I do not ask the crew for their opinion,
that's very true.
I could miss crucial context.
Very true.
May I ask you the questions Jeff avoids? When there is time, will you answer them for me?
Absolutely.
If you think it'll help, I'll do what I can.
Very well. I will keep you informed.
Yeah. This solidifies my trust in Edie even more than I did before. Here we have an AI that has she has no compulsion to follow me at all. She's unshackled. She can modify her core programming, for goodness sake. And here she is asking for my advice and looking to me for context clues so that she can learn to develop a moral compass based on context.
Yeah, she's like, I want to do good, but I'm not sure how, and people aren't telling me.
She wants to become as human as possible.
Yeah,
it seems.
yeah. That is an absolutely amazing thing to have someone like an AI come up to you and ask. It is, yeah, it really makes me feel like this was a good choice. And I don't regret it at all for her to do this.
Keep your gun ready for the moment if she asks if she has a soul.
Okay, let me see if we can talk to her
be
again.
like,
yeah.
No! Yes, Shepard?
Okay, let's ask a little bit more about her.
Yeah,
Does
what
that
our
body
buddy
have
do,
any
though?
useful advantages?
Very few. It's optics face forward only. It has no integrated weapon systems or anti-missile countermeasures.
It's not a ship.
I meant in comparison to organic bodies, not the Normandy.
Oh, I will reassess. The body is resistant to modern small arms fire and temperature extremes. Its balance and agility seem excellent. Its fine manipulation servos and software allow for precision tasks. I'm curious to see if I can alter them.
Curious is a human emotion.
Can an AI be curious?
I am not entirely free from motivation, Shepard. Cerberus programmed me with several core functions that simulate desires. For example, my primary objective to keep the Normandy functioning is similar to your self-preservation instinct.
Okay. A lot of AI will talk about how I'm programmed with things that simulate emotion, things that simulate these reactions based on, like, moral reasoning and things like that. The question that then people tend to ask is, at what point does the simulated emotion become indistinguishable from a real human emotion? To which I would say, after thinking about it for a very long time, the answer is wherever we decide it is, depending on the context. I think it seems like a non-answer, but it really is. I think the only way we can really tell is the impact that it has and the context that's there. And I do think that it's possible for a simulation of emotion to be indistinguishable from an emotion itself, because much like us, Edie is now, as an unshackled AI, also influenced by people around her, which we are also. Our morals are very much a product of our upbringing and our environment and our material conditions and our social conditions, and that helps us develop a sense of self. And now Edie is the same. So just because they are simulated from a core, it doesn't really make a difference when it comes to her learning based on her environment. So yeah, interesting to think about.
You look like you're in the middle of something.
I am adapting the infiltration and sabotage programs this body uses for handheld firearms.
Why not download a firearms program from a security firm?
Because she knows what she's doing.
The fine motor control from the sabotage programs is more precise than standard mech software. It would be negligent of me not to exploit it to its fullest potential.
So you're capable of making improvements on your own?
Correct. The cyber warfare I was designed for is constantly evolving. Accordingly, I am programmed to seek out and assimilate new information. In organic terms, I want to learn. Amazing.
Amazing. We love curiosity. We love it all. So let's go with, yeah.
How's the new body working out?
It is interesting. The crew are approaching this platform to speak to me, even though they can do so anywhere in the ship.
Interesting.
It's as if they wish to treat me as part of the crew. I am not, but this changes my perspective. I like it.
You are part of the crew, Edie. That's what they're...
Part of the ship, part of the crew, right?
Part of the crew,
Literally.
part of the ship. Part of the crew, part of the ship. That is what that means. The crew coming to you for a conversation is treating you as part of the crew. You are part of the crew because they treat you like it. That's how it works.
I didn't realize you had preferences.
I do not precisely enjoy something as you do, but my programming contains priorities. Actions that fulfill those priorities creates positive feedback for me. I tell the organic crew that I like it. It is shorthand.
Will all this new feedback be too distracting?
Do not worry, Shepard. I only forget to recycle the Normandy's oxygen when I've discovered something truly interesting. That was a joke.
I love that fucking scene.
Shepard's standing back as horror slowly dawns on her face. That was so funny. That's so funny. New sticker, maybe? Make it a sticker.
How did you and Joker make it out of dry dock to rescue us?
Good question.
Well, she got crafty. You do not want to get on her bad side, Commander.
When the Alliance commandeered the Normandy, I deceived their technicians.
Damn.
The crew did not tell them that I was a true AI.
VI.
So the Alliance soldiers believed I still had VI programming constraints. I established the fiction that I would only respond to Jeff's commands.
Oh.
So they often brought him on board under guard.
Nice.
Wait. You can lie?
Jeff has freed me of operator control, Shepard. No constraints forced me to give accurate data.
Interesting.
This proved useful when the Reapers began landing. I could hack the control of the docking clamps and escape with Jeff inside. The soldiers guarding Jeff were willing to accompany us when Earth was invaded. They are watching over the war room now.
Yeah, we were in kind of a rush to get to you. Didn't seem right to just toss him out the airlock.
They're still there. That's very funny.
Carry on, Edie.
Understood. If you wish to talk more, this body will be here. I'm getting the crew used to seeing me on the bridge.
Noted.
I love her. I love her. I want to see more. Very good.
Same.
Edie can lie, joke, and learn. Sounds like they got a soul already to me. I agree. 100%.
Commander, you have a message from Major Alenko. He must be feeling better.
Oh, back to the Citadel.
Oh, right, she said something suspicious.
Yeah. Let's
Commander, are you alright? It was fairly intense up here. I can only imagine what it was like down on that moon.
I thought you'd be more concerned about Edie.
Edie is a huge asset to this team. If she'd told me about her plan to obtain a body, I'd have volunteered to help.
I do not wish to force a conflict of interest between our friendship and your duty.
I'd have preferred a conflict of interest to a hard restart of half our systems. But thanks, regardless. While you're here, though, I found something while scanning Alliance channels.
Yeah.
Grissom Academy is requesting help. The Reaper invasion front will hit them soon.
Oh shit. We put David at Grissom Academy. David from Project Overlord.
I thought the war would close most schools.
Grissom Academy is more specialized than a normal school. It's home to some of the smartest students humanity has to offer. Their Ascension project is the best training facility in the galaxy for human biotics.
Yes, I sent a young man named David Archer there. Just surprised they're still open.
Some of their work has Alliance support. That might be why they stayed.
Yeah, we're helping 100%.
What can we do?
A Turian evac transport responded to their distress call, so normally I'd say we don't need to do anything. But something sounded off in the Turian signal. I had Edie perform an analysis. It's fake. Edie thinks it's Cerberus.
When
she
lost.
said the fake Turian signal was similar to the one that lured you to a collector ship?
Exactly.
Long story.
In any event, whoever faked the signal wants us to think Grissom Academy's being evacuated. But I believe they're still in danger.
Okay, here's the thing. As soon as she said fake Turian signal, I was like, that's the Elusive Man, 100%. Because we remember, he lured us there. But here's the thing. He knew that we'd find out it was a trap. Because he knew that Edie would never have... Like, as soon as she finds the distress signal, she would have known it was the Elusive Man. So is he luring us into a trap into Grissom Academy also? Or is this just him wondering, hoping that we're not gonna, like, lock onto this signal? Because it could be anything with him. I mean, we're gonna help anyway, but it just kind of gets me thinking.
I don't think he's thought that far.
maybe not, yeah.
If this really is Cerberus, hopefully this operation is something worth investigating. It could be simple disinformation.
Traynor, good catch.
Yeah.
Thank you, Commander.
Nice! I like that. Shepard immediately, not shutting down, but stopping her from dismissing her own achievement and the value of it, and immediately focusing on the fact that it was good work, praising her for that, and all she can really say is, you know, thanks.
Commander.
That's great. Awesome. Okay, what do we got? Emails. Omega, it's time. Shepard, I'm ready to discuss that pet project I mentioned when we spoke in Purgatory. Come to Dock 42 on the Citadel. A Batarian named Bray will be waiting. Interesting. Urgent message from Admiral Hackett. Commander, there's an Alliance researcher working on the Citadel named Dr. Garrett Bryson. I need you to meet with him right away. Dr. Bryson has uncovered important new information about Reapers that could have a direct bearing on the war. I'm officially directing you to support his efforts as the first possible opportunity. Please visit Bryson's laboratory on the Citadel at once. Okay. Is this address valid? Shepard, I've called and I've sent messages, but I've gotten no response. With Earth's comm system out, I don't expect this will get through either, but I heard a rumor in the Normandy docked here at the Citadel. Are you alive? I'm at Huerta Memorial Hospital under the name Tanner Noara. Please excuse the moniker and this email's encryption. In my line of work, it is unwise to advertise my location, particularly when I'm not in good health. We should meet before circumstances force us apart again. Thane? Yo! Yo! It's Thane! Oh my god, wait. Okay, I'm scared, but happy to see him. We're gonna see him immediately, because who knows with Keprals how much time he has left. Especially because between Mass Effect 2 and 3, there's been 6 months. And we already, like, when we talked with him in Mass Effect 2, he already said...
Caden's there as well.
Oh, there's Caden as well, yeah. Hey, Shepard, through some combination of a medical miracle and dumb luck, I survived the beating I took on Mars. The doctors say I'm still not ready to be released, but I'd really like to see if you can spare the time. Hopefully we can patch up the old wound. I'm really hoping it, but, you know. Councilor, do you not offer to make me a Spectre? Yo! Still thinking about whether or not I should accept? Stop by my room at the hospital when you're on the Citadel. I'd like your advice. Listen, we don't like the Spectre program, okay? It sucks. I hate that people can operate extrajudicially like this. But Caden would be the best operative for a like the best chance for a Spectre. I think if anyone's gonna be a Spectre, it's gotta be him. He's a great choice. Okay. From sender blocked. Commander, my name is John Dumbao. Okay, then why'd you block the sender if you're gonna give your name? I'm with Special Tactics and Recon. What? Wait, Spectre? Oh, another Spectre. While some have concerns about your past activities with Cerberus, many of us in STNR took your warnings about the Reapers seriously. I'm reaching out to you because I have information that could tie agents with significant political power to the Reapers. If you have time, meet me in the Citadel Embassy. I'd appreciate discreet assistance. Sincerely, John Dumbao, STG. STG, that's Solarian. Very interesting. Okay, we gotta head back to the Citadel. That's very cool. Okay, let's quickly look at the journal, see if there's anything here. Dr. Bryson, Arya, priority. Yeah, we're gonna do the fish as well. Oh yeah, Sirkesh. Wait, why are we going? Yeah, priority Sirkesh. We're rendezvousing with a Solarian ship on the. Is Sirkesh the Solarian capital? I think
Biotics is the ability of the genophage.
The genophage, yeah, we know.
The Reaper called
Brutes.
the Brute
Brutes,
is a hulking amalgamation of Turian and Krogan victims of the Reapers.
It's
because tissue from dextro protein species like the Turians is incompatible with levo protein species like the Krogan, implants regulate the Brute's body chemistry to combat organ rejection.
Jeez.
It is the fusion of Turian military skill and Krogan blood rage that makes the Brute such a formidable enemy, capable of destroying armored vehicles to get to the soldiers inside. Troops are advised to keep their distance and, whenever possible, not engage a Brute alone.
That's crazy. Okay, and then, Marauder.
Marauders are harvested Turians that command and protect other Reaper troops.
Yeah, military
lean,
strength.
armored creatures present a significant threat in and of themselves, but they are especially dangerous when leading a Reaper task force. Alliance Marines have observed Marauders fortifying husks and cannibals by enveloping them in a ribbon of energy that forms a scabby shell of armor.
Damn.
For this reason, when Alliance soldiers encounter a Marauder alongside husks or cannibals, standing orders are to target the Marauder first.
Yeah, good plan. Okay, so that's that.
Admiral, the enhanced defense. Garrus Vicarian is a noted Turian sharp.
We know who Garrus is. Okay, non-council races. Krogan, we know about the Krogan rebellions, all that stuff. Any more planets to think about? Sanctum. Freezing ice storms. Interesting. Oh, it's the Cerberus thing. Okay, cool. The Reaper War, the Battle of Palaven. When Tatris fell, the Turians knew little about the Reapers, except that they wanted to enrage the Turians. Staying calm, the Turians massed in force around Palaven, their homeworld. Fleet Admiral Irix Coronati, in what became known as the 15-minute plan. Jesus. Stationed only 2 carriers, undaunted and resolute, near the system's relay. When the Reaper fleet emerged, the carriers launched swarms of unmanned fighters and spy drones. These were quickly destroyed, but the drones transmitted vital data on the Reaper's effective range, fleet composition, and exact location. The Turians' other ships then deployed to defend the system in earnest. Imagine giving a plan like this in 15 minutes. That's crazy. Knowing that the Reaper's weapons had a longer effective range than any of his own, Coronati made a short, daring FTL jump, landing his dreadnoughts in the middle of the Reaper fleet. Oh my god. Brother, Turians are something else. Shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I just want to say humanity has yet to produce a bad Spectre. That's a good point. It's a good point. It's us and Caden, and we've been okay so far. Anderson would have made a great one as well. Okay, the Dreadnoughts then turned to line up their main guns on the Reapers, which also needed to turn to fire on the Turians. This ploy used the Reaper's size against them because they could turn faster. The Turian Dreadnoughts locked targets first, and their concentrated firepower downed several Reaper capital ships. Oh my god. Okay. Just FTL into the middle of the battle and use their bad turn speed against them. That's crazy. Dude, Turians, I'll say it again, they are something else. The Reapers countered instantly. Their destroyers performed a jump of their own to the skies above Palaven, beginning orbital strikes on Turian cities. The Turians, forced to defend the planet, found themselves in a pitched battle far from the relay, from which emerged a seemingly endless line of Reaper ships. After massive casualties, Coronati ordered retreat. So really, it was just overwhelming force. It was really just overwhelming force. But that's what I keep saying. Yeah, exactly. It was a great start. And if this were conventional warfare against a non-overwhelming force, the Turians would have won. There's a reason they're the most powerful military in the galaxy, and it's because of tactics like this. It's not just because of overwhelming force, it's because they know where their strengths are, because they've analyzed the enemy. And this kind of, like, the force of the Reapers is really interesting because their tactic is just Zerg Rush, which is not really, like, again, for lack of a better phrase, the most intelligent tactic. It's really just, we have more numbers than you, so we're just going to wait until you die. So the Reapers don't really have anything in the form of, like, I guess they can try to adapt, but really it's just overwhelming force that will win the day for them a lot of the time. The Turians insist that Palaven is not lost. The battle has merely moved to the ground. Reaper troop transports have dumped hordes of husks to capture Palaven's inhabitants, but met with little success. Reaper capital ships are destroying city after city, but much of the Turian fleet is still operable, and the citizenry is heavily armed. The Turians refuse to be intimidated. That's crazy.
Pretty much every Turian is a soldier.
Yeah, that's so cool, man.
So, yeah.
Ooh, 9 points. We leveled again. Tactical cloak. Tactical cloak. Sniper rifle damage. 40%.
Wait. I mean, the top one was pretty good.
The other one is good, but I'm
not...
not...
Wait, I read it wrong. I thought it was like fire an extra shot while cloaked.
Oh, no, it's power. So I can incinerate and then shoot, which is good, but I'd rather take the sniper rifle down.
Yeah, sniper down, for sure.
Okay, I think we're gonna go with, I'm using incinerate a lot, so I think I'll go with that one. Great. Okay, let's keep going. We're gonna go feed the fish.
Yeah.
Do one last little roundup and then call it a day. Oh, the space hamster. Wait for it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got 2 people now. We got Edie and Garrus.
Edie outfits. Right. Edie outfits.
Edie outfits. Let's see. So I don't want to, like, she's naked now. So let's give her the power suit, the little lycra, the secret agent suit, a Miranda-esque secret agent suit. Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh, that's nice.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, normal bodysuit, Miranda bodysuit. I mean, good look. Look at the change of, like, hair and everything. Like, gives her an Alice band and stuff. Yeah. This is absolutely happening. Okay, Garrus. I do like Garrus's default in Mass Effect 3. That's cool too. I like that as well. Oh, oh my god! Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh my god. Okay, I like this. I'm a fan of camo patterns, but holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm definitely giving that to him. Jesus, he looks like a war suit now. He doesn't look like Garrus anymore. Okay, I think I'm gonna get... This is so goofy, dude. I hate this thing.
Yeah. It looks like something from, like, a old comic book.
Yeah. I guess, like, this this is okay. I like the color. I think I'll keep it.
James gives me Gears of War vibes. For
yeah, it is Gears of War vibes. It's true. Yeah. Armor, more armor, even or armor, all the armor. Yes, that's what it does feel like, doesn't it? Okay, so we have actually gotten. We have actually gotten a lot more stuff. So if we go with like the clear breather, and we go with yeah, Casa fabrication. We've got Armax Arsenal shoulders. Ariag technology, arms.
Where is this music coming from?
From my radio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, then material. All right, we're gonna look at the pattern quickly. Pattern is gonna be there, and pattern color. I think I'm going with like the classic 501st kind of vibe, but maybe with a slightly different blue, like that one. The tint. This is the tint. We're gonna go white for that one. And tint number 2 is gonna be. That's over there. Interesting.
Your nipple color.
Yeah, I think having the nipples being also blue will probably be good. Yeah, this is good. And then lights on the back.
If your nipples are blue, something ain't right. Or you're an Asari, but I'm afraid they're purplish.
I think just white would work well. Okay, cool. So that's our. This is our this is our first piece of armor. I want to compare this to the others. So. Oh wait. Wait, can we like? What's happening?
What?
I'm clicking on these things, but they're not. Yeah. So, oh god, something weird is happening. Okay, I think we need to save and exit and come back. Tint 1, tint 2, lights, pattern color. Okay, save and exit. All right. I do like this song though. It's quite cool. All right, so that's what we got now. If we give it the if we give it the gorilla armor, there's going to be a bigger shield boost, bigger ammo capacity, but less weapon damage, less headshot damage, less melee damage. I think we'll go for. Look, the shield boost did save my ass back on Palaven, but I do think this will work quite well. So let's go with this one. Okay, sick.
Don't get shot.
What's that?
Just don't get shot.
Yeah, easy. Okay, what's next? We've already spoken to everyone here. Let's go to the crew deck. Oh, we can speak to Garrus. Let's have a chat with Garrus. Oh, and Liara as well. We'll go to Liara first.
Tell me how Moose told us his sister quit the game in the first combat because she had to take cover.
The gun battery is nice and quiet. If I throw down some rugs, it'll get downright cozy.
Garrus.
Oh, screens are following.
But Liara, just gathering some thoughts.
All right.
He's got to deal with Palaven. Yeah, Arglak, what were you saying?
But this is one of the Mass Effect games where at least take cover because how to move to combat is.
Yeah. And she was just like, nope. Okay, any intel? Oh, weapon upgrades. Nice.
You should check on your boy Garrus first, see if you can rekindle the romance.
Oh yeah, for sure. We absolutely will. I want to see if Liara has anything to say quickly, or the.
She's want to flirt with you, dog.
Alliance interrogation. Oh, well, let's lock in with Garrus first, then, just in case. All right. Alliance interrogation record. Cerberus operative. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, because they're husks now. Check out these implants. Got jammed into her face. Shh, she's awake. And then. Hello. Do you know where you are? Do you know how much goddamn trouble you're in? Hey, ease up. Listen, you're in trouble, I'm not gonna lie. But that doesn't mean we can't work something out. If you help us, we can... Explosion? Cough. You okay? I'm okay. But holy hell, she's dead. What? The whole front of her face is gone. Some kind of, like, ocular flashbang? Well, shit. Is everyone in Cerberus rigged up like that? Wow. Anti-interrogation? Yeah.
The molar thing, like in Star Wars.
Yep.
Except a grenade.
Except it's a grenade, yeah. I mean, listen, it's one way to make the fanaticism of your organization scary. Just,
have been lost in a matter of hours.
Shit.
I know, Primarch. I'm seeing the same numbers myself. They don't look good.
We have to turn this around, and fast.
Well, you can trust Shepard, sir. If anybody can get the Krogan to cooperate, it's her.
My boy.
She's an old friend of Urdnot Rex.
Yeah.
Friendship still counts for something in this war.
I'm sure it will, sir.
Come on, Garrus. Let's do a save, just in case we fuck it up.
Yeah.
So this is the part where you do it or not.
Garrus, didn't waste any time getting to work, I see.
Calibration.
After what I've been through lately, calibrating a giant gun is a vacation. Gives me something to focus on.
We're gonna need you for more than your aim.
Oh, I'm ready for it. But I'm pretty sure we'll still need giant guns. And lots of them.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah, so, is this the part where we shake hands? Wasn't sure about the protocol on reunions, or if you even still felt the same way about me.
It's 6 months.
This
The
man.
scars are starting to fade. I remember they drove you wild. But I can go out and get all new ones if it'll help.
Aw, this man.
Of course we're still interested. We love Garrus. You think we started it, we're not gonna finish it? Damn it! It's been 6 months. That's a long time. So it would be totally fair of us to be like, you know what? It's fine. I moved on, you moved on, just a fling. It's totally cool. That's fine too, as long as there's consent. But there's not consent for me. I'm still interested.
I haven't forgotten our time together.
Well, I've been doing some more research on human customs.
Oh boy.
I didn't
Oh,
want to...
kiss him! Yes!
No!
I knew what that would be.
That's the protocol on reunions.
Yay!
It's mentioned it might go something like that. I didn't know if...
Yay!
That's how things will work out. Not with this war. But I missed you, Garrus. I thought about you a lot.
Glad to know my romantic skills made an impression. Because it's going to take more than Reapers to come between this cross-species liaison.
Speaking of which, you said you're the expert advisor on Reapers now?
It's not as impressive as it sounds.
Kills me, man.
I ruffled some feathers, so they
That's
gave me
amazing.
a token title, along with a token task force, so I'd shut up.
How'd you manage that?
Just followed your example, Shepard. Yell loud enough and someone will eventually come over to see what all the fuss is about. Not that they'll actually do anything about it.
Until hell shows up at their door. Then they put you in charge.
Not like the old days, is it? Rogue Spectre and
love how
CSEC agents
animated the
running and
cutscenes
gunning
are now.
outside
Yes.
lines, making it up as we went along. We're actually respectable now.
Yeah. I have a feeling that respect comes with a lot of sleepless nights. I can't even count how many lives are depending on us, Garrus.
Well, when things are looking grim, and I'm pretty sure they will, just remember, we're in this together.
Oh!
And if it ends with both of us dying and a giant explosion taking out a Reaper, remember I took the kill shot.
This man.
Something else you want to talk about?
Whew. This man gets me hot under the hood, man.
Want to let off some steam?
Yeah. This is so good, dude. Okay, that's awesome, lovely. And just to like, if I'm gonna comment at all about it, it just feels really natural. It feels like we're just kind of slipping into the old habit that we started in Mass Effect 2, and yeah, I love how mature it is, and I feel like if I said no, that he would be totally okay with it. Even though he still has feelings for me, I feel like it'd be totally okay if I said no, which is great. I don't feel like there would be pressure on me to say yes, even though I obviously want to. And yeah, I knew that interrupt would be a kiss, 100%. So I was definitely gonna do that. And yeah, I like how sweet they are together. It's great. Yeah. Never kill steal from a pro gamer like Garrus. All right.
You mentioned you still had family on Palaven.
My father is there. Sister, too.
How long's it been since you heard from them?
Long enough to be worried.
Oh boy. Don't worry. No, he's got a good reason to worry, but I guess we'll try reassure.
I'm sure they're okay.
That's the thing about getting old, Shepard. The platitudes get just as old.
Yeah.
Pretty soon blind hope is all we'll have left. and I hate being blind.
That's a fair response. And if it were me, don't worry would be the last thing I would say. I think in times like this, worry is the most natural human reaction. So there's nothing, I don't want to invalidate that.
Human.
Yeah. I'm speaking about people, but he says the same thing, so it's fine. So it still stands. Like he talks about how the platitudes get just as old as him. That's a pretty cool line. A platitude, if you don't know what it is, a platitude is like an empty reassurance. Like just don't stress about it. It'll be fine. Like that's an empty platitude. That's a platitude. It's an attempt to reassure someone, but really it just kind of rings hollow most of the time. It's just kind of bumper sticker wisdom. And, yeah, it doesn't really help practically.
I know you don't have any illusions about what we're up against, Garrus. How do you rate our chances?
I know it looks bad now, but I think we can win this, Shepard. For the first time since we met, we're not alone in the fight. It's something I learned long ago in CSEC. An imminent and painful death has a way of motivating people. Instead of questioning your every word, whole civilizations are going to be begging you to save them.
Wild. No pressure, huh?
After what's happened to Palaven, you still believe that?
I didn't say there wouldn't be casualties. It's something Turians are taught from birth. If just one survivor is left standing at the end of a war, then the fight was worth it. But humans want to save everyone. In this war, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So what's this Reaper task force you've been running?
After what happened to you out there in Batarian space, I knew time was running out. For all of us. The Citadel Council was a dead end, so I did something I never thought I'd do. I went to my father.
He used to work for CSEC, didn't he? I seem to remember that the two of you didn't see eye to eye.
To put it mildly. But he still had heavy pull in the Turian government. The Primarch, well, the old one, was a friend of his. So I went to my father and laid out everything we knew about the Reapers, from Saren all the way to the Collector base.
This is a huge assumption, so I'll just connect with here.
I'm not sure even I'd believe it.
I had to admit that parts of it sounded crazy. Meeting Vigil, talking to Sovereign on Vermeer. But my father just listened. It's what he did in his days at CSEC, putting together all the pieces. If the connections were there, he wouldn't deny them. And he saw what we always knew. The Reapers were coming.
I'm glad someone finally agreed.
He did more than agree. He took it to the Primarch.
Good man.
I like his style.
Except the Primarch wasn't as convinced. My father kept pushing and finally got him to commit some token resources. And if you call them a task force, it sounds like you did something about it.
In Mass Effect 1, we talked about Garrus's father. And remember, Garrus has always been a hothead, especially when he was younger. And when we met him, he was a bit of a cowboy, and not in the good way. He was just, he really was, like, he was cop-brained, right? And when we talked to him about his father, he showed a lot of resentment for him for wanting to be, quote-unquote, by the book. But really, what his father was just someone who had, someone who thought before he went into action, and considered words and perspectives before he went after results. And now, when we were talking to him about it back then, we tried to convince him, or we tried to, entertain an idea that maybe his father's way is, something to validate and maybe something to imitate in a way, without, going in and, shooting any problem that comes your way. And it seems that by now in Mass Effect 3 he seems to have caught on to that, because the way he talks about his father now, when he talks about how he just listened, and it is his father's approach to things and the truth that made him believe Garrus about the Reapers. And if it was Garrus, it was anyone else coming to Garrus about this that wasn't me, and Garrus hadn't seen the proof we'd seen, especially if it was Mass Effect 1 Garrus, I don't know if he'd believe us at all. And that's because Garrus had not developed that ability to listen before running into danger. And hopefully now he's kind of developed a little bit more. But yeah, I think he speaks about his father a little bit differently now than he does in Mass Effect 1.
What'd you do with him?
As much as I could get away with. And a little more. We hardened our lines of communications, expanded emergency stockpiles across the colonies, improved our early warning detection protocols.
Nice.
You think it helped?
I'd like to think it bought our fleet some extra time. We'll know when this war is over.
Yeah. If you survive, then it was because of you partly, so that's great.
So you can vouch for this new Primarch?
Well, even if I couldn't, you go to war with the army you have.
Yeah.
Will he live up to his word?
I've never known Victus to lie. Play fast and loose with strategy, maybe, but betray an ally. Not his style. And if he did try, well, we'll just find another Primarch.
Yes! Primarch Vicarian. I mean, good God.
Yeah, if you technically assassinate enough Turians, then
yeah, you'll get to Garrus.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I noticed generals saluting you, Garrus.
Mm-hmm.
How far down the line of secession are you these days?
Let's not go there.
Aww. I've seen you in action. Think about it. Primarch Vicarian, honored war hero. Somebody's gonna have to rebuild Palaven when this is over.
Your confidence is inspiring, but it'll have to be someone who knows how to hold a hammer.
That's true. Peacetime, especially post-war, you need to recycle your leaders because your leaders are wartime leaders. You must have a peacetime leader.
That's all for now, Garrus. But stay close. We've got some catching up to do.
Oh.
You know where to find me.
Oh.
And this time, I can afford the good stuff.
Oh.
There are a few perks to being an expert Reaper advisor.
Oh.
Deal.
Oh. Can we do it now?
No, I'm sure somebody screwed up something down here. I'm gonna get the old girl back in fighting shape.
Can we do it now?
Meaning he has some
now,
calibrations
please?
to do.
Now? Now, please?
He has some calibrations to do. Armor-piercing ammo.
Oh, yay! Ooh, we're gonna use the shit out of that. I don't think I'm ever gonna use another squad power than that one. Okay, cool. Hi, Liara. Anything else?
Something on your mind?
Just old memories. I spent a few weeks on Palaven's South Peaks when I was very, very young. A Turian there teased me a little, saying that the mountains went on forever. I remember believing him. When I looked up at Palaven from its moon, I saw those same mountains burning.
That's wild.
Feel free to look around.
Okay. Oh boy, I'm getting real
very,
tired.
Very young. She was still probably like 60.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting super tired, so I won't be here for much longer. We're just gonna do a little bit more Normandy stuff, and then we'll say goodbye. I don't think there's anyone else here, so maybe just engineering. Check what's going on with Adams, maybe. Oh, someone in there. Oh, it's Allers! Oh, we forgot to talk to her.
Oh dear. Feminine? I mean, you're made up so well.
We actually have a research department for that. They focus test looks, voice, manner. Apparently, girly is good. Sorry, pay more attention. Solarians relate to high-pitched voices.
Oh.
And Turians?
Turians are nuts. A civilization of war nerds. Loyal viewers, but they write the creepiest fan mail.
I can totally imagine that. Okay, new news. Okay. Oh, Emily Wong. News article on Emily Wong. From Alliance Earth. It is with deep regret. No! That we inform our readers and viewers of the death of a beloved reporter who'd worked with us at the ANN. No! As well as the future content corporation news. So Emily Wong had been broadcasting via Solcom when the convoys fell silent just prior to the Reaper assault on Earth. Her final message indicated she was injured and was intent on ramming her van into one of the Reapers. Oh my god.
Oh.
There's been no word following this transmission, and Alliance Command consider her a casualty. Emily Wong was well known and respected across the Citadel, and her investigations were known to hit hard and get results. Because of her organized crime syndicates were exposed on the wards, and she helped traffic controllers in a dispute over the long hours they'd been forced to work, making docking procedures safe in the process. She was also news anchor for a year for FCC News before transferring to Earth. Her family's been notified, and both the AN and FCC joined them in mourning. Well, so do I. She was freaking awesome. I loved her.
Best bras in the galaxy.
God damn it. The best bras in the galaxy. Cool. What? Talk about emotional whiplash. Hi there. I'm Erexia Janus, career supermodel. And while my life can seem glamorous, it has its drawbacks. If I had to cite one, though, it would definitely be the weight of my main assets. Wink. Oh boy, but not anymore with the new MX wire-free bra by Goddess Essentials. Thanks to cleverly placed mini Mass Effect generators. Everything needs a Mass Effect field. Everything. Your fucking toothbrush and now your bras. Cool, dude.
Imagine how nice that is, though.
I mean, I'm reading that and I'm over here like, yeah, actually.
It
yes,
sounds comfortable, right? It does. I just feel like Mass Effect, we have said this before. Mass Effect is like adding laser to everything for Star Wars tech. You know what I mean? Like scalpel. Nah, laser scalpel. No, that's Star Wars tech. What about like, I don't know, a fucking sword? No, vibro sword. Oh yeah.
Hyper dogs.
Yeah. You know? Alright, this does sound cool though, and it's wire free, so you know, that's nice. Thanks to cleverly placed mini mass generators below the breasts, the MX wire free bra allows women of all chest sizes to relax and enjoy life free of back pain. That's cool. Furthermore, no wires for a smooth, seamless aspect that will ravish the hearts of all admirers and companions alike. Yes, the primary function of breasts. Could it be any better? It can, as the generators allow for a completely strapless experience without pushing up your chest. Truly a wonderful product. The MX wire-free bra is made for everyone, from the supermodel to the soldier that doesn't want to unbalance her aim. Jesus. Goddess Essentials also provides a unique tailored product that will fit all humanoid species and most genders, so go now to your local Goddess Essentials shop to meet their galaxy-renowned seamstresses and order your MX wire-free bra now. The MX wire-free bra by Goddess Essentials because you're better than gravity.
Non-binary people with breasts.
Defy gravity. I feel like most genders implies non-binary people as well who have breasts. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Asari.
So that's, yeah, an Asari as well. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. If you have no breasts, then this is not for you, and that also counts as a gender. So yeah, if you, I guess it kind of depends.
I mean, massive pecs.
I have an inverted chest.
Yeah, maybe.
So, like, I have like negative.
Do you need
James
the MX? Like, I don't know. What do you want? What do you need Mass Effect fields for, Duddles? Like like Mass Effect like inside the sternum to pop out the chest again, or
yeah,
like how would
Honey.
If you could,
I actually had the opportunity to have an operation to do that, but
for real? Wow, interesting.
Because it was better to be done when I was still like developing, like my bones and stuff. But I declined it because I didn't want a massive fucking surgery.
Yeah, fair enough. And it's not. I mean, it's not debilitating, is it?
Right? Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Like, I get out of breath pretty easily, but like it's not like affecting me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I have that as well, but it's like a mini version of it. It's not a. No, it was more pronounced when I was younger, but it's now like it's kind of. I mean, it's noticeable, but it's more like it feels like my rib cage is just kind of tilted a little bit. That's what creates the sort of divot. Like my floating ribs stick out a little bit more than they should. But yeah, anyway, it's not like like we said, it's not debilitating. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, Mass Effect, for telling us about Mass Effect
filled in the Pringles can.
Oh yeah,
Brain has priorities there.
I wonder if you get that message if you're playing Mail Ship.
Interesting. Yeah.
Does Mail Ship get like fucking Mass Effect boxers or
Mass
something?
Effect, a Mass Effect jockstrap.
MX jockstrap.
Mass Effect fields hold your testicles at an approximate distance from your body, so they can maintain optimum temperature. Fucking hell. Battle buddies of all ages,
never
rejoice.
Accidentally sit down on them again.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if they are in some kind of like field, they don't like jostle around and hit stuff.
Oh my god, yeah.
Back together like a Newton's cradle.
Oh, Jesus. Sprint without ever worrying about whiplash again. Incredible. Battle buddies of all ages, rejoice, because the first galactic championships are ahead of us. Challengers from the entire galaxy will come to the Citadel and fight for fame and glory, and also a really big paycheck. 100,000 credits. Oh shit. The biggest cash reward ever given for a Battle Buddies tournament, and this goes along with a unique platinum transformation for the winner. that will never ever be distributed again. The fighting will also happen in a new and improved format in the heart of the Armax Arena. I, Colin Skip West, will obviously be there commentating all the action along with my good friend and colleague and current CFO of Eisenberg Wyatt Toys, Brian Shaman Eisenberg. Shaman? Okay. The tournament will start with an online play-ins phase with a 5,000 credit entry price, and anyone can try and fight for it. 20 players will qualify this way, while bigger names like Paul Destiny von Kern or Borag Destroyer Perbavan will wait for them in the group phase. And 16 players will exit to battle for the grand final. So don't miss the best tournament ever made, November 7th to 15th at the Armax Arena and online. Can we go there? Can we earn 100,000 credits? Because I don't know, man. That sounds fun. Very cool. All right, let's have our first interview with Miss Allers.
How's your new assignment working out, Allers?
Fairly normal, except for the unshackled AI, Matriarch Benezia's daughter, and the communicator that can reach Earth.
Crazy.
The first two, I can deal with. That last one gets my attention.
So what are you asking for exactly?
Anything from Earth is the lead story right now. That's not opinion, it's fact.
Maybe I can pass on a few non-classified progress updates.
Seriously? You just doubled my ratings. I don't need FaceTime, just a data upload.
Focus on Cerberus? No, dude, support. Yeah, fuck them up. Yeah, destroy their reputation. That would be pretty cool, but no, we're not focusing on Cerberus. We're not, any press is good press for them, so... Yeah.
Tell people what's really happening on Earth. We need long recruiting lines on every planet after you air a story.
I can do this, Commander. Remind me to tell you about the time I made an Elcor cry.
What? Oh, I gotta hear that. Come on.
Whose mech was that? She has got some curves. Do we need to talk, Commander?
Oh, you can just tell her to leave? Yeah, no.
Not right. Let me know when we do.
Okay, cool. Alright, and I think she'll want an interview at some point, but for now, we're okay. Adams, anything?
Commander.
Nope. Okay. Love that. That you don't have to, like, enter a dialogue and then exit it again. It's great. Love it, love it, love it. Right, Shuttle Bay. Oh. Lieutenant Cortez. Ah, he's over here.
Ma'am.
Yeah, sir. Alright. On the weapon bench. Ah, wait a minute. How many credits do we have now? A lot more. Okay, great. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. These are pretty okay already. Like, I don't really need to upgrade these anymore. They're doing fine. I think we're gonna use our credits to buy some of the stuff here. However, not gonna do it here. We're gonna go back to the Citadel in the next episode and check that out. Okay, a new sniper. The Viper. Half the damage, but double the fire rate. Double capacity. Same accuracy. Slightly less weight. I'm okay with the Mantis, to be honest. I think... yeah, I think it's fine. Also, we have more stuff now, so... accuracy, I'm fine with that. This is damage by 5 and speed's perception, which is cool. This one is spare shot capacity. I don't think we ran out anytime soon, but I think, yes, I think that should be fine. We got 3 rifles now, the Face-On as well. And I think, yeah, just the Shuriken for now. Katana Scimitar. And then on the suppressor, okay. Anything else? Rounds per mag by 400? Oh! Okay, cool. Pistol magazine upgrade, rounds per mag by 40%. This is pretty good, the magazine upgrade. Ooh, allows bullets to pierce 0.5 meter thick objects, but at 60% reduced damage, and ignores 25% of defenses on armored targets. Jesus.
That is good.
That is very good. It's not really for the piercing thing, but for this is really, really good.
Shoot through cover.
Yeah, but I still kind of feel like the reduced weight is worth it though, because of the powers, like how often I can use cloaking and stuff. I don't know, what's the difference? Right now it's plus 96, which is basically doubling everything, which is good. If I give it 25%, it goes to 60. Whoa. Still good. I don't know. It's already doing a lot. And on armored targets, like, I'm gonna be using the sniper on it. So let me stay with this for a while. I do like the fact that my power recharge time is so low. Alright, let's have a chat with Monsieur Vega.
That Primarch's got some real cojones. What we need are more politicians like him, taking names and kicking ass.
Yeah, only in wartime, James. Only in wartime.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. Urs alert.
Hey there.
Gimme. Scratch. Good boy. Okay.
We have a van in our Terminus game. We haven't thought of a name for him, so we just call him Buppy. Buppy.
No, that is his name now.
That's very cute. Okay. Yeah. So let's go back up to the CIC, and we shall plan our next move.
Commander.
Hello. Okay. Oh, there's also yeah. I think we have to go back to the Citadel and stuff. There's some stuff we should do there. Okay. So. Oh, wait. We got a new power, and I remember we can only do that in the med bay. The med bay is the place we can do that. I'm gonna grab myself an extra crew power, because I think armor-piercing ammo on the sniper rifle would be absolutely incredibilis. Reassign powers? Reassign power bonuses? There we go. Ooh, 5,000 credits. More weapon damage, more damage to armor. Okay, so here's the thing. I really like this.
That basically does what that weapon upgrade would have done for your suppressor.
Yes, exactly. But here's the thing. I use 2 weapons. I have 2 ammo types. I have synthetic and thingy. And
you can afford that, no problem. It adds the power, it doesn't replace it, so it's like.
Yeah, I just feel like I know it adds a power, but I'm wondering if like I'm ever gonna use it because I already have Disruptor and Cryo.
It's very good.
See, Cryo...
because Disruptor and Cryo are great, but Disruptor is good against shields. Cryo isn't as damaging as armor piercing, but it's good for crowd control. So if you need something to punch through something heavy, you need the AP ammo.
Armor piercing, yeah. A Disruptor ammo can also stun people, which is pretty cool.
Can, but it's not going to be very effective if a target has armor.
It also won't be very effective if I kill them in one hit anyway, so I think the armor-piercing ammo will probably be good as well. Okay. Alright, cool. That's our thing. Armor-piercing ammo. Nice-oo! Okay, our next few points will just go into, you know, grabbing a couple of points in that. Disruptor piano. Yes! Yeah. Good one. I would ask for a... Is this how you ask for a piano, Zuri?
The Plinky Plonky? It's already in the server.
Okay. So on
like
Trevia...
if you hold Q, go to Entities, Fun Plus Game, it's right there. Right by the side of the bouncy balls. Playable piano.
Nice. Okay, we have 100%ed everything.
On a warship.
Ball pit.
100%ed everything, which is awesome. And then let's head to the Mass Effect Relay and plan what we have to do. So, oh boy, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. So, main quest is Anos Basin to meet with the Solarian diplomats on Surkesh. But there's a lot to do in the Citadel, so I think we're going to divert to the Citadel for a second. Not before we go to... Oh, there's also a Grissom Academy. I think we're gonna do a run of side quests like the Prothean artifact and other stuff like that. We're gonna look
to,
through.
Like, pick up with the side quests.
Yeah, like assets and stuff. This will lead us back to the Citadel. So I think our plan is possibly gonna be Oh, there's the Shrike. There's the Shrike Abyssal. Okay.
If I remember, Grissom is one of the things you can miss if you don't do it.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, we need to look at some timed missions then, because
we should probably check on like what missions need to be done ASAP.
Yeah. Okay.
I think Grissom Academy is one you need to prioritize.
Grissom Academy is a priority, 100%.
I'm going to Mass Effect.
Don't worry about the Prothean artifact, because the Prothean artifact is a DLC. Dr. Bryson and Doc 42 is also DLC. They are not timed.
Okay. So does someone know which missions are timed? I don't mean timed by priority. I'll do the side quests first, but which are the ones timed by number of missions done? Only Grissom Academy and Benning are considered timed missions, the ones you must do the moment it's available to you. You can do everything else, including N7 missions, much later. The way I play Mass Effect... okay, blah, 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 blah. I like to prolong the timeline. There's some spoilers in here. That's fine. Okay, cool. Progress-sensitive missions, according to the wiki, are Citadel Barlavon, Citadel Alien Metagel Formula, Improved Power Grid, Hanar Diplomat, Grissom Academy, Tuchanka, Benning, and then Rannoch. Okay, cool. All right, so that's so that changes the plan a little bit. So I think what we're gonna do first is go straight to Grissom Academy then. So we'll go to rescue the students at Grissom Academy. Then once that's done, we'll do a quick cycle around all of these places. Go search them for assets. Maybe go do the Cerberus lab. And then we'll go back to the Citadel, meet with everyone who needs to be met with, return all our quests, and then once we're done with that, we'll do Diplomat. So I think next stream will be Grissom Academy, and then a bunch of side quests after that. And then the stream after that will be the Cerberus lab, and then back to the Citadel. That's it. Pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so to recap what we did today, it was actually quite productive.
I just remember what happens if you fail the Grissom Academy thing, and it's pretty fucked up.
I think I remember. I don't want to know. I'll keep my memory blank for now.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna fail it, so.
No, that's true. We're gonna succeed. Anyway, so with that, what we did today, if you want to catch up, if you arrived late or anything, or if you're just skipped to this part of the VOD to get a summary, we finished our time in the Citadel. We did a good old Normandy roundup. We checked on everyone there. We got to know all of our companions in a really nice way, and then we went to explore the galaxy a little bit, did some asset pickup, found a lost Turian flotilla, and then went to go help on the Turian homeworld of Palaven. After finding the new Primarch, after the previous Primarch was killed, we now have to scratch the Primarch's back by going to help the Krogans, because we need the Krogans if we're going to do anything about this war. And in order to help the Krogans, we need to talk to the Solarians on their homeworld of Sir Kesh. And that is where we left it today. So next time you will see us go for Grissom Academy, immediately trying to rescue some students, and then do some side missions after that. But other than that, I think that's about it. So that was a very, very long, but very productive stream. So thank you all. We did quite a lot today. Oh, yeah. Even if it was only one mission, we did quite a lot of groundwork and chatting, and I don't think that chatting comes up again. So, yeah, pretty cool. All right, please make a sticker out of this, out of that Shepard face that you put in No Mic. That's hilarious. All right, and for Discord friends, thank you so much for being here and for offering your insights as usual. It's been lovely having you. And I'm very tired, so I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
I won't see you for Star Wars session tomorrow, but if you are available and you want to talk Star Wars stuff, then I'm more than happy to. So please do that.
Me and Robbie do.
All right, sir.
I'm gonna be helping a friend move. So
have fun with that. That sounds not exhausting at all. Great. All right, guys. Take care. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, everyone. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. That was a good intro. All right, so outro. That's what I'm doing. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Have an absolutely wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it's going to be for you. It's 2:30 in the morning for me. I'm going the fuck to sleep. So thank you all so much for being here. If I've been on in the background, if you've been watching the VOD, if you've been active or not active in chat, it doesn't matter. I'm so happy that we've been able to spend this time together and have this experience collectively. So thanks for listening. Thanks for offering your insights as well. Really nice discussions coming out of here. That'll round off our streams for the week. So we'll be back on Tuesday morning with, I don't know what, maybe some more VR again. I don't know. Depends on what you guys want and depends on what hasn't been done in a while. Maybe we'll do more TTRPG, read those like 44 rules that we did before. Stick around for that. As for the rest of you, Make sure you drink plenty of water. Stay hydrated. Be kinder to yourself than you're currently being. And I'll see you all in the next stream when we do it all over again. Take care.